Masera. Masera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. QuinnCam was on and she's not here right now. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Witcher. But first, I'd like to go over some news, and then we will get to the question of the day. Just catching up with chat, guys. Luna, welcome in. Razman, welcome in on the red side. Jerkops, welcome in. Grim, welcome in. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing very well today. Alright, so, I would like to go over the news first, and then we'll get to the question of the day. I think that from here on in, that is going to be the process. Please continue to answer the question of the day as I will scroll back in chat. But B, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day, my friend. So, okay, just a little bit of stream news prior to us getting to the question of the day. So, as many of you know, my stream anniversary is coming up next Saturday. So, January 17th is when I created my channel, and January 23rd of 2025 was when I went live for the first time. So, I have decided the best way for me to honor and celebrate what we have done here in the span of a year is to celebrate you guys. It's to celebrate the community. Many of the people here are also streamers. Many of the people here have been supporting me since day one, since they learned of me. So, for my stream anniversary, and this is changing, by the way, because I have many people who are getting involved, but I'm going to be doing stream together. I don't know what to call it. I'm streaming with other streamers, is what I'm doing, for the first time in the channel's history, and then the second time, and then the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, for an entire 7-day span. I am streaming non-stop for 7 days. Now, I shouldn't say non-stop, I'm also working my day job during this time, but I will be streaming every single day. I will be streaming every single day. So, I'm going to be streaming with my good friend Jet Black Sheep, Necrovarius, Squishy-ish, Bee Technician, and Audibel PT. I have invited some other people to stream with me, but as of right now, I've not received a reply, which is totally fine. 7-day stream. Oh my god. So this is in my view, the best way for me to celebrate what we have built here. Because I am not the only one who has built this. The community has circled the wagons around me and has helped build this. Fawn Crimes, welcome in. 15 streams. Bernie J, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Fantastic day. It is Monday, but I hope you're having a good day. Question of the day at the top of chat on YouTube, if you are so inclined, but if not, I hope you enjoy the show. I'm just doing a little bit of catch up with the community, and then we're going to hop into the question of the day segment, and then we are going to hop into some gameplay. Eris, welcome in. Monday. It is Monday for me. Wait, Friday. Shit. I am very tired. Oh, fuck's sakes. Friday. It is Friday. Oh my god. Okay. That was my other bit of news. Very, very late today. I'm an hour late to stream, basically. And it's because of work. Work was very, very busy this week. And your boy is failing cognitively. I was like, how in the future's books I have transcended time? I'm beyond you, Eris. It's so bad. We're just moving swiftly on, so I don't have to live this experience. User he5me9td1. Wow, what a username! Welcome in. Happy Friday on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a good day, and you're gonna have to tell me the story of the username. You're going to have to tell me the story. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm keeping up with chat here. Chilling, sipping, and coloring some doodles. Ooh, what doodling are you doing? What are the doodles? Okay, so I am going to be doing... So, welcome in. I'm going to be doing going to try and do an entire 7-day stream streak where I'm streaming again with Jet Black Sheep. We're going to be playing Mass Effect 3. Necrovarious, we're going to be streaming Generation Zero. Squishy-ish has talked me into playing Peak. I'm going to be playing Peak for the first time. B-Technician and I, to be determined, but let's just say it's going to be Warhammer flavored. Audibel PT has shown me some very cool games that I'd never heard of before, and I'm very eager to play them. It's a game called Sanctum. It is a tower defense game, but it is a first-person shooter as well. I was interested, so we're going to be playing that. Never once played a Warhammer game, and with your guidance, I think we can do. I'm gonna need your guidance too, because I haven't played any of the games we've talked about. I have not touched a single one. It's gonna be a mess, but it's going to be our mess, and that is the point. Between my serious ass and your chaotic ass, I think we're going to have a winning team. It's gonna be fine. Or if I'm underslept, I might just become unhinged and be chaotic. You might see chaotic book. Yes, very nice shirt. The Eternal Arcade. Shout out to the Eternal Arcade. I will test these. Yeah, you might have to. I might have to. Many of the games that I've been talked into playing, it's going to be the first time that I've ever played. I've never played Peak. I've never played any of the Warhammer games that B-Tech and I are thinking of playing. I've never played Sanctum. I have played Mass Effect 3. I've never played Generation Zero, the game that Necrovarious and I are planning on playing. So this is going to be a lot of first-time experiences for me. And the whole point for me was that I wanted to give the people I was streaming with the choice. I didn't want to be picking the game because obviously my channel, my how do you say, what I do here is to give a voice to the voiceless games. It is to give a voice to games that generally don't get talked about very much. Are you going to be playing with viewers or just people you're streaming with? No, like it's they're streaming and I'm streaming. It's co-streamed. So we will both have our audiences shared. Now, some creators may decide not to stream while I stream, which is totally fine. It's not... So, I need to be clear. The point of this is not to gain followers. In fact, I probably won't get postable content from any of this, which is kind of the plan. I want to just have a week where I'm having fun with the community. Not thinking about YouTube, not thinking about getting monetized, not thinking about, not thinking about the future, just being in the present with the community and enjoying some games. This is about fun. This is about just me and the community having fun and celebrating 1 year together. That is the point of what we're doing here. So, obviously, many of you will not be able to join. You've got your own lives, you're busy, but I figured I would just let you guys know that this is in the works, this is being planned, and a schedule will be getting posted on the Discord very, very soon. So I'm looking very, very forward to this. User on YouTube says, random generated. It's Judge. Ah, I see. Welcome in, Judge. I played Magic the Gathering earlier, 3 matches, lost all the games. Magic is so... it's very difficult. I don't have an easy time with Magic for some reason. I always get my butt kicked. I have fun with the game. I should be clear. I do have fun with Magic, but I do get my butt kicked. I saw Ember peek in. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Ember. I hope you're feeling okay. Positive vibes going your way, damn it. I really wish that Siege of Avalon was multiplayer. I was really hoping to play that alongside you. Or, for that is where I found you. That is true. But I've been thinking about this, and actually, you know what? I'm just gonna talk about it. I'm thinking of getting into Fable for the first time because of your streams. It looks fun. That means a lot. That's why I do this, is to get people to play games. Because within the content creation sphere, there's so much frustration, there's so much upset, there's so much, dare I say, ill will towards the industry, towards other gamers, towards our fellow people. And this is wrong. This is against what gaming is for. What is a game? What is the point? It's to have fun. If you're not having fun, and if gaming is making you do things that are not in the spirit of fun, then you are not doing the right thing. You're not doing right by yourself, you're not doing right by the community, you're not doing right by gamers and the industry. You need to be focused on having fun. If you are not doing that, then you need... Honestly, okay. If you have ceased to have fun with the conversation around gaming, if you have ceased to have fun around the experience of playing a game, if you have ceased to experience fun when reading up on gaming news, then you need to turn off your devices, you need to turn off your console, your PC, and your phone. You need to go outside, and you need to have some seriously introspective experiences. You need to touch some grass, reevaluate yourself, and why you are so angry all the time. And then you need to come back. I want you to come back, but I want you to come back after you've had a self-evaluation. Because the whole point of this medium, the whole point of what we do here, is fun. There's a game called Dino Blade. It looks fun. Dinosaurs with swords in their mouths. Monster Hunter and Dino Crisis had a baby. So many people I watch having ACNH. No, I have no idea what that means. Oh, it's Animal Cross. Okay, gotcha. Basically Dark Souls, nice. Feel like they feel like they have to finish certain stuff before the new update drops, and I'm like, none of this is required. It feels like work. It's not a game anymore. 100%. 100%. Dev, welcome in. Nice sword. Everybody say hello. You probably know this already, but say hello to our new moderator, the Dev. Dev has joined the moderation team very, very recently, and I would like us all to say a quick thank you to her and all of the other moderators in the community. Howdy do. Sorry for yelling, I'm just very passionate about games being fun, and how some of them have stopped being that for people. Well, and here's the thing, the games haven't changed. The games have not stopped being fun. When you are having the feeling that a game is not fun, it is due... Yorm, welcome in.
Masera.
When a game has stopped being fun for you, the game hasn't changed. The game is, although we have hot fixes and stuff now, a game is what it is. You have changed. Your emotional state, your perspective going to it has changed. So if you want the game to start being fun again, or if it ever was fun for you, you need to step away. You need to take a break. I'm trying to remember who said it. Players will always optimize the fun of a game, out of a game. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Because we're so... Twitch is partly to blame for this, content creation is partly to blame for this, but whenever a game comes out, it's all about who can do the most things the fastest. Who can discover the most features of the game and make content about it the fastest. And I would argue that nobody... Okay. I would make the argument that nobody has less fun with a video game than content creators and games reporters. I will repeat that. Nobody has less fun with a video game than a content creator and a games reporter. Because what is the aim? What are they doing when they play that game? They're not playing the game to have fun with the game. They are playing the game to farm it for content. That is, in my view, the incorrect way to play a video game. And the whole point of this channel and this stream is to share the fun that is had playing the video games. And yes, we have serious conversations. We talk about the industry. We put stuff on blast. We 100% talk about these topics. And we should. It's important to have conversations. But I do not make my content with the focus of taking the fun out of the game. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to share and give a voice to voiceless games. I am trying to show the fun of Siege of Avalon. I'm trying to show the fun of The Witcher. I'm trying to share the fun of every single game that I play. And you know what? Sometimes I might do a bad job. That's on me. But the intent is always that. It is always that. Alright, now, one last bit of news before we hop into the question of the day. I can see a lot of stuff coming up in the chat, so I do want to scroll back soon and start reading the question of the day. Like, I tried Elden Ring and ended up not having fun at all, so I put it down, stopped playing it. Maybe I'll revisit eventually, probably not. We're going to have an interesting conversation about that in a minute. Okay, now, as many of you know, I mentioned this on the Monday stream, but we You may do a bad job sometimes, but you are absolutely learning and becoming better and better of a content creator this year. Thank you. Anything Souls-like, if you're in a bad place, those are not games to try to It's funny because it's true. Sue, welcome in. Good evening, time zones, but good morning to you. So, I mentioned this on the Monday stream, but I'm going to mention it again because, frankly, guys, I'm appealing to the good graces of the community, and I'm trying to get us to more people. So, I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube. That is my goal for this year. And right now, I'm at 284 subscribers out of 500. And I am 1,780 watch hours out of 3,000 from getting monetized on YouTube. So, if you have not subscribed, if you are not watching my content on YouTube, if you are not participating on that aspect of my social media, I would ask that you give it a chance. Head over, not right now obviously, like we're streaming, that's totally to the side, but when I'm not live, you guys can hop over to the red side. You guys can like the streams, you guys can like the long form content, you guys can like the short form content, although I would ask emphasis to be put on long form content, as shorts don't pay and they don't really count towards your goal. They do, Font, they do. They absolutely do. Yeah, anything that counts to watch hours on long form counts. I feel like I've stumbled late into debate club without knowing what the topic is. Did someone get you riled up in my absence? Yes and no. Nobody in chat got me riled up, nothing like that, but we just got on the topic of, you know, if you're not having fun with a game, you're missing the point. Basically. Yeah, and I gotta figure out, and actually B-Tech, you might know this, I'm using Nutty's multi-chat plugin, but not here. This is still owned. But on the gaming feed, I'm using Nutty's multi-chat plugin, which works way better. I don't know how to get Nutty's multi-stream tab to not squish into unintelligible mush in this box. I need to make it fit, and I can't, so I can't have you all see the YouTube chat right now. I have too many tabs open. And again, this is a reminder to those of you who wish to support. If you guys find my request to help me get monetized on the YouTube side unreasonable, I have no ill will towards you. I completely understand we are inundated with media these days. I'm just another content creator in the hamster wheel, right? I'm just another content creator that you're following. I totally get that, but if this community means anything to you, if you would like to support me in any way, shape, or form, right now, I am pushing for monetization on YouTube. That is my main push, that is my main goal for this year. So, every stream, I'm just going to be giving a gentle reminder that if you haven't been supporting on that side, I would ask that you do, if it is within your means to do so. But if you don't have the bandwidth, you don't have the bandwidth, and that's completely fine. That is completely fine. I myself have been in situations where I just need to veg out and not look at a screen. I have 100% been there. That is A-okay. A-okay. Alright. Squish, I saw you. Thank you. 3 stream streak. Let's fucking go. And, by the way, I haven't posted the schedule. I haven't posted the schedule, but I did announce to the community that, we're going to be doing quite a bit of streaming. And there's going to be multiple creators in said streams. I reject your question of the day and substitute my own. Ooh, it better be a good one, though. Better be a good one. Alright, now we've come to it. The question of the bloody day. I think this is going to be a big year for you, books. I feel it in my soul. Oh man, shit's about to get real. So, it's funny that Squish mentions this. I've been having this feeling as well that 2025 was a year of monumental changes for me. I started streaming. I quit an established career in building maintenance, and I started a career as a tradesman. I'm a plumber now, as many of you know. This year has been full of many trials and tribulations financially. Everything was breaking in my house. Hot water tank went out, microwave broke, my car broke. Just very, very, very difficult year for me in that regard. Just a lot of stuff happening, one thing after the other, and it was difficult. It was really, really hard for me to weather these storms. And frankly speaking, the community here is one of the big things that got me through many of those trials and tribulations. And I have had this odd feeling since 2026 started that 2025 is going to look like a footnote in terms of change compared to 2026. I have a overwhelming and daunting feeling that 2026 is going to be a year where I have to make some very difficult choices. Choices between who I am and who I want to be. And it's kind of scary to think in those terms. And I don't mean to get kind of bleak, but it's kind of freaky. A lot of stuff has a lot of good things, a lot of majorly life-changing things have been happening to me, but you know, you don't know what it looks like until it's there, right? Until it's in front of you. I've been making very hard pushes in my content creation, the monetization structure of all of my socials and my journey as a content creator. Because frankly speaking, guys, like I treat this like it's a business. I treat this like it's a job. I work really hard to make this something that people want to watch. I work really hard to make this into something that might one day turn into a viable career. But simultaneously, I'm working on voice acting. I've been in touch with several studios that basically have a list of voice actors that they hire out to various media outlets, be it corporate, be it games, this, that, and the other thing. So my voice is now in the running for roles. And, you know, work might start coming from that. That might also end up being something that ends up being a viable outlet, like something more than just an artistic direction for my life, something that's actually you know, a career. And again, I just have this incredibly daunting and yet exhilarating. It's so surreal, the feeling. I can't describe it. It is a cross between abject terror and exhilaration. It is a feeling that can only be described as possibilities. Is it good? Yes. Is it bad? Maybe. You don't know until it happens. Just keep moving. Don't stop. Don't ever stop moving. And that's one of the big reasons I'm so grateful for this community. You guys are here for the good times, you're here for the bad times, and I massively, massively appreciate all of the support. And for the bedrock that you guys have been. It's been massive. Okay, back to question of the day. What character... I'm in my other headspace. Melly, welcome in! Melly! Melly, it's been so long! Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing so good. I hope life has been amazing since last time I saw you. I see you in other chats, but I don't see you. I don't see you in my house. I don't see you in my house anymore. I hope that things are doing so good. I hope that things are doing amazing. Yeah, so, Dev, I've been putting out demo reels like crazy. I've just been trying to add different voices that I can do. I've been sending them out, and I'm hoping that I start getting roles. I'm hoping that, you know, instead of just saying that I'm a voice actor, I want to actually be one, right? I don't want to say I'm giving a voice to the voiceless games in the sense of I am aspirationally trying to be a voice actor. I want to have receipts that I can show you guys and say, hey, I'm a career voice actor that also streams, and here you go. I'm actually a voice actor. That's something, I don't need it necessarily to, I don't know, it might just be an ego thing. It probably is just an ego thing, but it's important to me that I've got that confirmation of skill, I guess. Okay, so question of the day. What character compels you the most growing up versus now? So, what that means is, what are characters that you've looked up to? What are characters that you've wanted to be? What are characters that have inspired you as a kid, as a teenager, and then as an adult? In different phases of your life, what are characters that have inspired who you are? Who have informed the development of your person? Because when you aspire to a character, when you want to be something, you begin to mirror behaviors, right? So my answer to the question of the day is, as a young kid, I aspired to Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker was a very inspirational figure for me. Luke Skywalker, I can scroll back, Dragon, I can scroll back. Luke Skywalker is a figure that, there was one particular scene in Return of the Jedi when he cut off Darth Vader's hand. And I remember this being a very, changing perspective. It just really changed me when I saw Darth Vader get his hand cut off. And Luke stood there. He succumbed to his human flaw, right? He succumbed to rage. He came down to Darth Vader's level. He briefly, I would say, turned to the dark side. Because the dark side, this is an idea in Star Wars that I insist upon, and that is the dark side and the light side are not constants. It is a daily fight. And that is why the Jedi are so fear-mongering about the darkness. Because it is not simply something that you defeat and you throw in the bin and you're done. They are baying wolves. The dark side is a baying wolf that is at your heels every single day. It is relentless. And it is easy. It is the easy path. And when I watched that scene and I saw Luke go from the light to the darkness and then back to the light in real time in front of me. As a kid, right? I was in my formative years. I was like 6. Actually, I was probably younger. And I saw Luke realize that, you know, his hand that he lost, he and Vader were the same. Right? We're not so different, you and I. Right? There is a closeness, an uncomfortable closeness that Luke observed in that situation. And that idea that darkness is a daily battle changed me. And I would say for the better. Now, this changed as a teenager. Luke Skywalker remained a figure that I was inspired by as a kid, but as a teenager, I started being exposed to new media. And as a teenager, the character that compelled me the most was Vampire Hunter D. Now, you're going to notice a theme, I would say. Vampire Hunter D is, I don't know if many of you have watched the anime, but he is what is called a Dunpir, or a Dunpeel. He is half human, half vampire. His father was a vampire, very powerful vampire, and his mother was human. And he is the result of that pairing. And in that story, at all times, he is contending with his dual nature, right? There's a darkness within him that he must contend with. And the light is a choice. The light that he fights for is a choice. And his role as a vampire hunter is his penance. That is penance for the sins of his ancestors. It gets much more complex than that, but as a character reading the books, reading the manga, I found out there was a video game recently, which was very cool. Watching the movies, there was anime films that were made, and watching this media, reading this media, consuming this media, I contended with a lot of themes that I'd not had to contend with for a long, long time.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the
Ladies and
tribe
gentlemen,
unmourned?
We have an Eternal in the chat. Welcome in, my friend. I had to honor you on my breasts. And with that uncomfortable note, he has left the chat. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Lovely Rimmer quote. I just wanted to say, over the months, I've come to regard you as people I met. It's interesting that you mention anime, as I would say my first solidly formative inspiration was Sailor Moon. And on that note, it's time for bed. Eternal's like, I don't have the energy for you right now, Books. I do not have the energy for you right now. And now, I had to think about this quite a bit, but the figure that inspires me now, as an adult, this took quite a bit of thought, but I land back in Star Wars, actually. So, for every reason that I said Luke Skywalker inspired me as a kid, I used to regard Darth Vader as a bad guy. Plain and simple, just the Dark Lord, right? He was just a bad dude. Bad dude, did bad things, irredeemable, and I, as a kid, frankly speaking, I didn't understand why Luke saved him. You know, okay, he's your dad. He committed genocide, like he's just a bad dude. He is just a bad dude. But this is something that I had to grow into as an adult, which is the idea of forgiveness. So, if you track kind of the characters that inspire me throughout my life, you'll notice that I've been compelled by figures that struggle with darkness, because I have struggled with I've struggled with depression, I have struggled with anxiety, I have struggled with my inner demons, and these characters were exogenous representations of that combat that I was undergoing within myself as I changed from a boy into a teenager into a man. And forgiveness was something that was very, very hard for me growing up. When you did me wrong, that was it, right? You could do anything to me except lie to me and betray me. Like, that was it. That was done. But the idea of grace, undeserved forgiveness, because that is what grace is. Grace is forgiveness that you do not deserve. And Darth Vader did not deserve forgiveness. He was a bad dude. He did bad things to a lot of good people. And he was still forgiven. And this idea is something that I struggle to live in my everyday life. I try to see people as they are. I try to understand that human beings we are all of us undergoing struggle, unseen, undeserved struggle. And some of us, in these moments of tribulation, we lash out, we say the wrong thing, we're mean to people who don't deserve it, we're ugly in an emotional and psychological sense. And the idea that you can be that to me, I am the rock on which all of your waves may crash, and I am unaffected. That idea is something that I think is very aspirational. I think the story of Darth Vader and Anakin Skywalker is something we can learn from. We can learn from these characters and we can learn from these stories. And that is why I chose this as my question of the day. The The question of the day is, what character compels you the most as you were growing up and now? So as a kid, as a teenager, and as an adult. Pardon me, I punched my microphone. Alright, I'm gonna scroll back as much as I can. If I miss your question of the day and you would like it to be read, please, please repost it. If I miss your question of the day answer, please repost it. And if you just think I'm not gonna read it, if you just think I'm not going to, please repost it. Question of the day, John Marston was a huge inspiration for me in some ways. Despite being rough and tough and intimidating, he still could be compassionate, crack jokes, and impart wisdom upon people without coming off as preachy or talking down to anyone. One of the best acted characters in gaming. Squall from Final Fantasy VIII is also great. He was the hottest. I do love me some Final Fantasy VIII. Was Squall the main character? Was he the guy with the gun sword? That was so cool. He was just the coolest. Dragon, the Necro stream is going to be my schedule. It's going to be 6 p.m. Just looking for question of the days. I was actually able to scroll back quite a ways, my god. Master Chief, never giving up hope even when the odds are completely stacked against you. Never give up hope and always keep driving forward. Master Chief is a really good one. I love John 117. He is an absolutely excellent character. I really think he's being misused right now. I really don't think he's being well judged, but he is Halo 1 through 3. Just god tier character, great writing. Bernie J on YouTube says, question of the day, Geralt of Rivia. The games got me into the books, and they became my fave fantasy series. Kratos because of the mythology and his quest to get better and forgive himself. Kratos is, oh man, yeah, especially in the new God of War games, yeah. Audibel's Barbie, forever Barbie. Never-ending Barbie. You get it, Barbie made me feel like I could be something. She had so much love for everyone, and such huge capacity for gentleness and forgiveness and understanding, while never once backing down from who she is. 2000s movies Barbie really means everything to me, for real. Bernie J on YouTube again. Question of the day, part 1. Kratos seemingly just wants vengeance for all the unjust things happening to him, never thinking about how his attitude helped cause them, but really he struggled to forgive himself. Oh, so question can be fictional character, got it, now I will retype the whole thing. Sorry. I might end up changing my question of the day now that I realize I slightly... That's all good. That's why I answer before I start reading answers. I go over my answers so that you guys can maybe better understand what I'm talking about here. I'm gonna cry. I didn't think it'd be so long till books got to question of the day. I didn't think to copy my message and now I have to repost. I'm sorry, Luna. I'm sorry. This is the new format, by the way, though. I'm going to go over the stream news first, and then we get to question of the day before gameplay. Question of the day 2. A two-parter, gotcha. Don't want to get cut up by, Teenage Heiress app. Oh, actually, Luna, I saw that you mentioned Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tail. I do remember that. I did see that. Two-parter because I don't want to get cut up by character limits. Teenage Heiress, absolutely moved by the character Vanessa in Ellen Hopkins' Impulse. I relate to her a lot due to also having a neglectful mom and not really knowing how to cope with it. This is the great thing about these characters, right? They teach us things about ourselves. They teach us things about our subconscious, right? Because when you latch on to things, there's a reason. There's a reason, right? And actually, I didn't realize that I had to have someone tell me that I was struggling with depression and anxiety. That was something I didn't realize independently. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. You're not sleeping. You're sick. Like, there's like the emotional like self-dialogue that you've just described to me, like in a conversation that I had with someone. It's like, that's bad. What you just described, like you're not nice to yourself. And that's not normal. Like, most people are not so unkind to themselves. It's like, oh. Yeah, Bernie J, I'm sorry. YouTube is frustrating in regards to streaming. I'm very apologetic. Question of the day, you know what? I have a character in mind for right now. Percy Jackson. He never gives up, and he's always there for his friends. I've always had a hard time with feeling hopeless, and I'm trying really hard to learn not to give up. And I'm learning to be a better friend because I haven't always been a good person to be around. And there's always, this is something, again, the characters that I am inspired by. One of the biggest themes of these characters is their capacity for change. It is their capacity to become better people. Adult Eris is moved by Bayek of Siwa from Assassin's Creed Origins. The man had everything thrown at him, lost a lot of people close to him, and still fought through those demons. He was struggling a lot, and showed that men are allowed to actually feel things, which really stuck to me. This is something in our current social dialogue that I'm really, really happy about, which is the emotional turmoil and regulation of men. I really want to catch up with chat, so I'm going to read a bunch, and then I think I'm going to backtrack back to Eris's point. Honestly, it's amazing to me that so many people seem to genuinely like me in communities I've found this past year. It's making me want to grow as a person, so Twitch is amazing in this regard, Cryptid. Twitch is a place of, the internet is good and it's bad, right? You can find your tribe, you can find a place where you are accepted and where you are seen. But if you're following a different circle, you can easily find a place that is an absolute quagmire, that is an absolute shithole for your mental health, right? And honestly, the choice is yours, right? You choose where to hang your hat. And Cryptid, I would like to commend you for deciding to hang your hat in communities like Squishies. And I hope that these places have helped with that inspiration. Dragon, my original question of the day was very good, where I misunderstood. Is someone you could connect with as a child and an adult. My original involved Connor, the protagonist of Assassin's Creed 3, and how I really didn't understand him until I replayed the game a few years ago, after not touching it for a decade. Now, I fully understand him and his environment, and I even slip into his shoes a little bit, knowing I have Native American ancestry through my maternal side. Well, and see, this is the thing. That is a completely valid answer to the question of the day. It is a character that you have grown with. That is also a valid answer. One might also say that my reasons for loving Darth Vader are also my reasons for loving Luke Skywalker and Vampire Hunter D. The motivation didn't change. The motivation didn't change, but the end result, as an adult, has shown my perspective shift and my maturity. I always knew about my anxiety and depression, but it was always my dirty little secret, something I had to hide away inside. See, okay, we'll get back to that. For question of the day, my characters are probably Alvin from The Witcher 1, I can explain more once we finish the game, Bayonetta, and SpongeBob. This is a wild assortment, I know, but they've mostly helped me through my childhood and teenage years. If there were any questions, I can gladly elaborate. We will definitely be asking you, Furious. I really should head to bed, it's pretty late. Have a great stream, Books. Hope to catch up with you soon. Eternal, have an amazing night. Chat, could we please get some goodbyes for our good friend Eternal Arcade? I see B-Tech is already on it. Question of the day, part 2. Also, the reason I asked for clarification was because sometimes characters can create a compulsion to be the exact opposite of them, like characters who have one talent, but are otherwise useless outside of comic relief, or hypocrites. I want to be as authentic as possible because I want who I am, how I see myself to be reflected in the way others see me. I'm sorry, B, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will. Question of the day, mostly badass women. Kenzie from NCIS LA, Kenzie from Lost Girl, Homura from, PMMM. Women who could be badass and yet still be human. I also gravitate towards characters who are weird and different, like Urza from Fairy Tail. They keep me grounded and remind me that just because I'm different doesn't mean there's anything wrong with me, and that is okay. Okay, so I really would like... Okay, I'm gonna read your cops. Solid Snake, okay, and Geralt of Rivia. Madoka Magica fan spotted. Based. Alright, I would like to go back to one of Eris's points. We are in ads, so I'm sorry for anyone who's missing this. I'm proud of myself, I remembered to drink. Whew. Your boy is talking. So, Eris was talking about Bayek of Siwa from Assassin's Creed Origins.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my
And how
friend?
he was struggling a lot, and that he showed men are allowed to actually feel things, which really stuck to me. So this is something that I was in Lampcore's stream. I've been hanging out there a lot, and he had one of his friends in the stream that was doing a fundraiser, and it was about mental health, and they were going over the statistics on why men's mental health is such a subversive crisis, right? And this goes back to my issues of depression and anxiety. I was taught that, and by the way, when I say I was taught, it wasn't in words. When you're a kid, you don't have to be told things to learn. In fact, most parents will tell you that as a child, you learn through what you see, not through what you hear. And I learned a lot. I'm a very visual learner, and I learned from what I observed. And what I observed is, men not talking about their feelings because nobody gave a shit. And this is a very complex dialogue, and I'm not trying to point fingers. I am speaking to a lived experience. And this is something that you might have a completely different perspective on, and I respect that, but I'm speaking about me right now. So, when I was told that I was struggling with depression and I was struggling with anxiety, I literally didn't realize it. Because there was a conscious part of me, a subconscious part of me, I should say, that buried that shit. Because that subconscious part of me said, you might as well not even notice the feeling, because nobody's gonna care. And when I say I didn't notice that I was depressed, you know how when you're just going day to day and everything just becomes this experience of sameness, right? Like you've been so bad for so long you don't even know what good is anymore, kind of thing. That was me. You know, oh, you mean food's not supposed to taste like cardboard? What do you mean I'm not actually supposed to be super freaked out by what people think of me at literally every moment, to the extent that I can't breathe? What do you mean I should want to get up out of bed in the morning? What do you mean I shouldn't be sleeping for 14 hours a day? These were things that I literally just didn't realize, and I couldn't go to my parents about it because I was scared of what they would think. They were my heroes. And my dad was a soldier. He had to go fight in wars, you know, real problems. My perspective. And I was like, well, I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to put that on them. Why would I become a burden? So I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna deal. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody gives a shit. It's fine. And how about this? The people with the cure don't allow you to take it. As in, freedom away from people that are codependent on you and don't allow any other way to survive. I don't think that describes my experience, but like my experience was more, I didn't know, because I didn't talk, I didn't know there was such a thing as a cure. And this is where conversation becomes so... Yes, okay. But this is where conversation becomes so important. Because if you're struggling, you might not have the tools yet. You might not have the tool set to save yourself, because ultimately, you are your own savior. You're going to get yourself out of this. Like, you're going to be okay. But you might not have the tools right now, and you need to talk to people. I needed to talk to people. And I'm sorry this is getting really deep, but Eris's question of the day really brought that into my memory, and it's so important. And Lamp talked about this, and Gavatron talked about this, and their friend talked about this, and I was watching this conversation happen, and I was saying that, you know, I've got stuff to say about this too. So this is why in my community, I've had people come to me in private and say, why do you offer to let people just message you out of chat on Discord? And this speaks to the lesson I learned from the question of the day, which is grace. There are people out there that need to be given permission to heal, and they have no one to talk to. And if they have no one to talk to, I will be someone to talk to. That is who I am. Now, I'm not in the business of saving people. That's not what I'm saying, but sometimes all it takes is a word. And that is so important. That is so important. I'm surprised I didn't cry. I came close, but it didn't happen. I held my shit together. Can absolutely relate to not wanting to be a burden. No one around me knew I was struggling because I didn't want to worry them. But it just ended up making it way worse. If I didn't have my grandma in my life, I might not be here right now. She unknowingly kept me alive for a year. Well, and this is the thing, right? Cryptid, you have said something so important, which is always be kind. Always be kind. Because you never know what the other person is going through. Your demeanor, the way you carry yourself in your life, that affects people. Right? For better or worse. That affects people. A smile is sometimes enough to get someone through the day. And that is why I give of my time if people ask for it. If people decide to DM me and say, hey, I'm having a bad day. I'm really in crisis right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know who I am. I'm scared. And I just need someone to sit here with me. I've stayed up until 3 in the morning with people, having conversations like that. And it's not because who you are is what you do when nobody's watching. That's who you are. And I'm talking about this on a public forum because I think this is an important conversation, and I believe that this community is a place where we can make change. We can make change happen. And that is why I want this community to grow. I want what we stand for in the game library, in the channels of PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. I want us to stand for the good in the world. I want us to be a beacon of light where all the people who are just consuming all this negativity porn can just land on a channel and just have some fun with some games. And I know we haven't even touched a game yet, and we're an hour and 16 minutes in, but even so. I'm so proud of you for getting to the dark times. Now you can be in the light that shines in the darkness that surrounds each and every one of us when we come together and, yep. It started with you taking the brave leap and putting yourself out there on the internet, so thank you. I hesitate to say you're welcome, because I was so scared when I started this. There are some days where I'm still very scared. Martin, I always sexualize you and put up this filthy mouth persona, but if you need to further talk about heavy topics, you have me and really anyone in the community. My DMs are open to you for this reason. Well, and you guys, see, everything that I've said, you guys have done for me. That's why for the stream anniversary, I want to celebrate with who I can celebrate with, and feeling like a turtle today, and know that means I'm not okay. Well, and that's all that matters. If you have people in your circle, if you have just a few people that are in your circle, that is what counts. That is what matters. You don't need a big circle, right? You don't need a, like, I could, let me use content creation as an example, right? I could be really upset that, you know, my community's not as big as I want it to be. I feel like I could do more. I feel like I could exact more change in the world, and I could make more content. I can do more things. But honestly, there is, you know, this idea that, you know, I need more people to talk to. I need a bigger friends group. And really what you need is you need keystone people in your life. You need the rocks of Gibraltar that you can just crash on when you need to. And you don't need many people for this. You don't. Alright, so I've been jibber-jabbering away. I hope that this has been a tolerable conversation for you guys. I hope that it didn't get too dark. I hope it didn't get too real. I know that sometimes the conversations can get difficult in terms of the subject matter, but I thank you all for being here. I thank you all for indulging. Ooh, Melly has a question of the day. Wait. Question of the day. I'll preface this by saying my mental health has always been royally fucked, and is unlikely to ever be unfucked. It's okay to not be okay. So, with that limiting factor in mind, I don't feel I relate much to characters. Like Cryptid, I don't remember most of my childhood, so I can't speak for back then. But as an adult, I remember going through a particularly dark season where I found the Impractical Jokers on TV and found myself able to laugh again. This taught me that humor is not only a valid coping mechanism, but a valuable one. Melly, have you ever noticed that some of the funniest people are some of the most tragic figures? The Jim Carreys of the world, the Robin Williams of the world. It is true that without the darkness, that the presence of light isn't noticed as much, right? And some of our whitest nights have some of the largest dragons, and I don't know who needs to hear this, and I don't need you to out yourself right now, but just know that if you are fighting, I'm furious. I'm great, chat. I'm doing really well. It brought back some memories, and I went back to an old mindset. But I just want everybody to know that I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You guys have worked really hard. So, you know, Melly's answer to the question of the day, right? I'm not okay and I might never be okay. Well, you're fighting. You're a fighter. And that is so commendable, and I'm proud of you for that. I'm glad that you keep fighting to be a light, in spite of the darkness that you face. Alright, opening up the game. Let's head on over. Wait for it to start. You never know with this game. Okay, Atari. It works. Yes. I love it when I win. Thank you, that means more than I can say. And as I say, everybody, if you need someone to chat with, please DM me. Oh, what is going on?
He was a witcher.
It was showing the game.
Monster slayer.
It was showing the game.
Contract to lift the curse that held a monarch's daughter. It was enough to spend the night with.
Okay, now, one moment, chat. Make it full screen for me, please. Yes, please. Come on. We win. Alright, now, last we were in the world of Geralt of Rivia, we just got into Vicina. And we saved our game in the Temple Quarter. Now, this is going to be a bit of a shorter stream, because I was late, and then, in addition to being late, I also talked for about an hour and a half. So, we might not get too much done today. Oh my god, he's just a clusterfuck of swords. This is just so bad. I wish the menu sound was on the soundtrack. Honestly, the music in this game is brilliant. Absolutely A+ soundtrack. Okay, so we have a merchant. Alright, let's look at our quests and try to... I believe normal, Poutine. I believe I'm playing on normal. I don't actually know anymore. Yeah, I'm not super on about the battle tracks, but the atmospheric tracks are bang. Yes. Probably for the best, to be honest. I might even be playing... Yeah, I might... The best way to know is to go back in the VODs. My VODs are on YouTube, if they're not on Twitch, and you can see what I said and what I picked. Ooh, Cryptid got new inked. You missed it earlier, but your talk has got me thinking of something you may be interested in doing for the Discord. I'll chat with you about it later, so don't be surprised when I slide in again. Ew. Ew. Hello. Hello. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I'm so glad you got a sick tatty. I always think about getting tattoos, but I'm such an all or nothing kind of person that it's either I get a sleeve or I get nothing. That's the way my brain works. I played through most of The Witcher 1 on hard. Combat mostly consisted of me running in circles, waiting for Igni to come off cooldown, too close to death to engage in melee. I've been there. Yeah, you should have seen us try and get past the Barghest. Let's see, Berengar's secret, memory of a blade. Jethro spilt the beans. He said they found the silver sword at Thaler's place. I wonder where the fence got it from. I need to visit him as soon as this business is over. Suspect, Vincent Mays. Vincent isn't exactly the talkative type, but he did mention checking out various warehouses at midnight and not being paid for it. Interesting. Perhaps I could visit a few warehouses in the slum district at midnight. For more information on Vincent, see the characters section of the journal. Perhaps it's worth checking what can possibly go on in a warehouse in the slums district at midnight. It's all about the cards. It's all about the cards. I saw them release a criminal, the professor, from the city jail. That bastard is responsible for the assault on Kaer Morhen and for Leo's death. If the professor was arrested, Salamandra must have enemies. Any enemy of my enemy is my friend. I should talk to the jailer, Jethro. Maybe he can help with the contact. Help me contact the professor's foes. Okay, so he's in the prison. Okay, and then we've got a private investigator. Okay. It's maze. Memory of a blade. So that's at Thaler's place. City dungeon. House of Thaler the Fence. Okay, so I am nearby. Bjorg, welcome in. Doing very well. Chat will hopefully forgive me for getting really deep earlier in the stream. Ooh, an old shelf. Candy. Mine?
I'm a fence. I buy and sell.
What you deal in?
Everything worthwhile. So what'll it be? We doing some ploughing business?
So we've got wares.
The city guards found a witcher's sword at your place.
First of all, it's the cocksucking guards. Second, why do you care?
Another witcher, Berengar, came to see you.
Well, it wasn't his fucking razor.
How do you know that?
I have your boyfriend's other property. The sword I got elsewhere.
Other property?
Right. Meaning not his sword, got it? Like his undershorts that he pissed all over or something.
Interesting. Also, this voice actor is fantastic. Super, super good.
So where did you get the sword?
What'll you give me if I tell you?
I'll stop short of gutting you.
Fair offer. I bought it from a man at the Hairy Bear Tavern.
Care to describe him?
No need, he's the most famous dice player around. Out fucking standing, a real goddamn magician.
How did you get Berengar's property?
Stubborn-ass fellow, aren't you? From a middleman.
This chapter has such an obscurely hidden secret. I truly remember only finding out about it after 10 playthroughs, reading it on a forum. I made homemade pizza today. How's Witcher? Well, we just started. We literally, last 15 minutes have been Witcher. I've been talking for most of the stream.
Where do I find him?
At the Hairy Bear Tavern. Doubt he'd want to talk to you. Man named Coleman.
Interesting.
Have you heard of Salamandra?
Piss-swilling reptiles. I've heard of them, but I've no fucking idea what they want.
Amphibians.
What?
Salamanders are amphibians. Now tell me your connection to them.
I'll be proud if I know.
You do business with Salamandra?
Did you fucking fall off your horse?
How did you get Berenger's effects?
Dog's balls, I'm a fence. Want me to draw you a picture? You think I ask every thief who he plowed for his goods?
Let me draw you a picture. A certain organization, Salamandra, has it in for witchers. A witcher, Berengar, disappears, and all he had lands in the hands of a fence. You. Getting this?
A pox on pictures. Berenger's nothing to me. My suppliers might know more. Besides, I'd never survive in this business if I sold hot goods I actually had a hand in getting.
Never did finish the game, got close to the end, and got stuck in a swamp and could not progress further. And with most of my saves gone, I could not just reload a bit. So why were your saves gone? Were you doing a challenge run? Oh, I actually remember an issue I had with this game. It would get very sluggish as the playthrough went on. I ended up having to... Oh, okay, that answers it. So just the data kind of weighed everything down. I would say that's believable.
That's believable. Innocent until proven guilty, I guess. So let's assume it's not you for now.
I'd say so. Goddamn Dijkstra, ace spy. Dog's balls, what a clever analysis. If you figure anything out and need more information, creep on over and we'll talk.
Alright. So we got some information. So, the Hairy Bear Tavern is going to be our next spot. Memory of the Blade. So we have some suspects, good. Now let's talk to Jethro. Wait. I love how I just walk into his house at night. Now, where is the prison? I believe Jethro's there.
Who does this Gerald fella think he is? He must be compensating for something with all those swords. All I need is my bitching headwear and my loincloth, and I get all the Dunmer poo-tang that a god like me could ever desire.
It's true. Dagother gets all the Dunmer baddies.
Damn, it's strong.
What's strong?
None of your business.
I just... Why was the professor released from prison?
He has powerful friends. Let that be a warning. Don't annoy those more powerful than you.
I should be like the city guards. Release criminals whenever someone shakes a coin pouch.
Hey, you're still under observation. Besides, someone bailed him out. Completely legal.
Who was this benefactor?
No idea. Money was transferred from Vivaldi's Dwarven Bank. Impossible to trace. Drop it. I could get into trouble talking like this.
Geralt could be in the store, in a storm of raining dicks, and still get hit by pussy. Oh my god. There's like 36 of those Pokemon cards, not to mention all of his encounters in the books. The books are wild. Okay, I guess we'll see you. Okay, so we need to go to the Hairy Bear Tavern, and we need to go to Vivaldi.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire.
Chad, you know what to do.
Oh, oh, come nearer, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh,
you know what the Witcher needs? Morrowind.
upon the heart.
Yes, that is Vivaldi.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
Royal castle
intoxicating
at Shawnee's house.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so that's the cloister. There's the Hairy Bear Inn. Hello? You look very cold.
It's not bad out, actually.
That wasn't what I said.
I'm pale.
You have a red button nose at the moment.
That's why we cannot have a winter wedding. That's the amount of extra money we'd have to pay for editing the photos.
For a space heater directly above you.
Thank you for making me with instead of you first.
You're welcome. Where's Mason?
I meant tomato sauce, but lower your standards. Do you know about his fort?
No.
We'll keep it down.
Did he make a fort while I was down here? Toby.
In the yard.
Oh. What's he done in the yard?
I couldn't figure out why the house was still dirty, because everything's frozen. He's been digging behind the windows, because there wasn't snow behind the windows. And all his toys are under there.
Digging up my yard. Digging up my yard. Alright, Hairy Bear. Let's go here. So, Pooks, how do you find the actual melee combat system in this? I remember finding it very odd for a bit, but I got used to it eventually. I think that it is... I play a lot of old games. And the combat in The Witcher, for me, is honestly fairly intuitive, but you need to take this from a guy who likes the magic system in Arx Vitalis. Right? I like difficult combat systems, I like obscure mechanics, I like stuff like this. So The Witcher, for me, was kind of par for the course. It was something I got used to very quickly. So I've had quite a bit of fun with it. Now, does that mean it's perfect? No. I've yet to figure out the magic in Arx Vitalis, actually. There you go. There you go. By the way, I didn't say I figured out the magic in Arx Vitalis, I just said I liked it. Alright, we have lots of thugs. Alright. So, you're one of the few people with a name. Wimpy, okay, Boozer, nobody has a name. Fat Fred, okay, never mind, you have a name. Couldn't get out of the tutorial, gestures just were not working for me. And that's 100% fair. That is 100% fair.
Geralt, it's been ages. I couldn't believe Zoltan when he said you'd returned.
It's me, Monroe. Exiles, the war.
Oh.
You, Zoltan, and I helped them.
Ah, damn it. I spent so much time trying to fix this after the stream. Okay, guys, if you're having like an if you're having an epilepsy warning, please let me know. Please let me know.
How's life?
Can't complain, I have a nice slow job as a bouncer.
That's slow.
The guests settle things between themselves. It's a quiet place. Birds don't ever shit in their own nests.
Anyone play dice here?
I play professionally, I'd say.
Care for a game?
No
His
offense,
beard
but
is like,
I play professional. Play Carmen in the
It's
brothel
Geralt.
across the way.
he's got a
You might
beard
also
boner. That's how
practice with
excited he
Zoltan.
is. Indeed. That's what's making his beard do this. First censored stream, and for the reasons you wouldn't expect. It's true. Right, in keep.
Well, well. Swords on your back. White hair. You ran away from a circus?
No, still a member. But I hear they're looking for you.
Sharp tongue. Good fella. What can I get you?
What's with all this betting?
Common folks' entertainment. Two toughs fight. We wager on who wins.
What do those nuts get out of it?
Gold. Spectators have a laugh, while the boys let off steam. If something goes awry, the dogs get some supper.
So long.
Maybe the waitress has some info?
Hello, fancy a meal? Or have you another reason for coming?
What other reason?
There's a comfortable bed out back. What'll it be?
For fuck's sakes. Oh god, this game. Gotta catch 'em all.
Anything interesting happening here?
Boys fight each other. Some wager on the outcome. Sometimes they beat up.
Yeah,
visitors.
it's certainly something.
Altogether
And I'll be
boring.
honest, I wouldn't even be mad if the remake toned some of these scenes down and at least rewrote them to not be so awkward. What I can't get over in The Witcher, what I cannot get over in this game is how quickly. So, okay. Baldur's Gate 3, right? Often considered to be one of the raunchier games in modern history, right? And especially as it was released with a bug, I think it was deliberate actually, that allowed you to get to the physical intimacy scenes with all the side characters pretty much immediately. You could do the do with anyone pretty much immediately. Now, that was a bug. That was the broken version of Baldur's Gate 3. The unbroken version of The Witcher 1 is that is it. It's literally just you talk to someone, they're like, "Ew, Geralt." And you're off to the races. Do the do. Oh my god. You gotta put in some effort. Yeah, Gale is a slut. Gale is an absolute slut. He's our slut, but he's a slut. Go on, we're waiting. God damn it, chat. This is egregious. This is under duress. This is very frustrating.
Let's go out back.
I was jesting. My man would tear off my head if I went with you.
Maybe we should risk it.
No. He beat me so badly recently I spit out a tooth.
Oh, she's missing teeth, chat. Ooh. You know what they say about ladies with dentures.
Bye.
Baited? Alright, nobody is here right now. Do the travelers speak?
Raise customs duties again. This bodes ill.
Ooh, barrel. Ooh. So nobody is here right now and it's nighttime. right.
Welcome moon and star.
Sweaty
Come to me
orangutan.
through fire and
Welcome
war.
to the game library, my friend. Raiders, welcome in.
Nerevar, come and look upon the heart.
Thank you for the shouty.
Upon the heart.
Thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you very, very much.
It is not too late
Let's-
for my mercy. Oh,
Let's hop over and be a little more comfortable, shall we? Now, you might be hearing the Dagoth wave right now. We really... Oh my god! Double raid!
how can
Double
you kill a
raid!
god? What a
Duchess
grand and intoxicating
411.
innocence.
Thank you
I'm a
so
god.
much for the
How
raid.
can you kill
Welcome
a god?
to the game library,
Shame on
my
you, sweet
friends.
Nerevar.
Orangutan gang in the house! Welcome in, everybody.
I'm a god.
A
Raiders.
new hand touches the beacon.
Welcome to the game library, my friends, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety...
Welcome moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
It's just catching up. It's just playing catch up. So the raid has happened. We're fine. Everything is fine.
Upon the heart. Oh, lay down your
We can mute the things. It's fine. We have the technology. All right, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Watch the show and it makes me want to play the game. The game is so much better than the show. The show doesn't even shine a candle. Doesn't even shine a candle. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, orangutan. What do people call you, by the way? What do people call you? I gotta catch up with the chat, because I do feel like I'm missing... Gives us all the tacos, or chaos shall reign. I have no tacos, I live in Canada. Best I can do is poutine. Anyways. Sweaty? Okay. Alright. It's the first time I've called someone sweaty. Unironically. So, as I was saying, I focus on games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and I give a voice to the games that have little to no voice acting by doing voiceover for these games live. Obviously, if you guys have to raid and run, please get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need, you come first. And... sorry. I am underslept right now, and my fiancé is standing right there trying to say something, and it's distracting me.
Did you really just take the tag off the thing, the paper tag off the kettle?
No, it fell off. I didn't notice it was there.
Okay, because I was like, the scissors are right there.
Yeah, I didn't notice it until it fell off.
Okay.
You good?
No, it's between him and that,
It's fine.
real.
It's fine, it's fine, we're fine. I'm sweaty but not dirty, nice to meet you. Alright?
You going upstairs? Going? No.
Well, you might as well say hi to chat. Can you say hi? Say hi. Can you say hi to chat? Right here. Right here. No, not me. Right here.
Never mind, I know why I was standing here.
Oh my goodness. All right, hi.
Hot drink.
Tea, please.
Kind.
Surprise me. Anyways, sorry. Distractions. I focus on obscure games that aren't being talked about in the mainstream conversation around gaming. I do voice acting. Hi, nice to meet you. So, Sweaty and Duchess, what were you playing? What were we up to today? And I'm sorry for the awkward... Ooh, Witcher 3. So you're a fan. Excellent. And Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. Dragon really likes that game. I have not played it yet, but Dragon really, really loves that game. So, Sweaty, you have or have not played The Witcher 1. Have or have not played The Witcher 1. We started with Arc Raiders and ended with Witcher 3. So, is this your first experience, though? You haven't, so this is your first experience of The Witcher 3. Well, welcome to The Witcher 1. We play in the OG today. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much again for the raids, guys. So, this is The Witcher 1. Oft chagrined for its jankiness and fussy mechanics, but man, this game has loads of personality. Super, super good game. And often found quite cheaply on Steam and GOG, so I highly recommend picking up this game. Now, that's a campfire. Ooh, interesting. You know what? Okay. Having said that, Dragon, a lot of the interiors feel like they have very high ceilings. Probably just the bird's eye view camera. Yep, probably. Just accounting for the camera, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the main mechanics of the game that I personally could do without. But chat loves it. Chat absolutely loves it. That's the only reason they're here, frankly. Now, we're trying to solve a bunch of mysteries right now. So that's the warehouse in the slums. That's Siegfried's post. So I was hoping to find a bunch of answers at this inn. I will say the graphics in this are rough. Oh my god. No, they're not. Really? So, compared to new games, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Fidelity is definitely... Wow, Books is moving up in the Twitch world. 5 resolution options from AWS. You're welcome. I don't know what that means. This is something that actually I think this is a really bad excuse for a lot of people not playing newer games. Thank you. What kind?
I can't tell you because you're gonna like it. I don't want you to just
Fair. That is very fair. Compare this to Neverwinter Nights and tell me again if this looks bad. So, here's the thing, right? Everything needs to be considered within the context of its time. So, when Twitch has decided you're worth it to have Amazon servers scale the stream, that's all done by the host. Ooh. Alright, so I'm getting somewhere is what you're saying. Chat, I'm a superstar. Oh my god, of course you're Canadian. Literally every one of my online buddies are Canadian. We are a kindly and personable people. We can be found everywhere. Bezos watching the stream? Confirmed. Jeff, I need to make partner this year. Make it happen. Okay, so it was mentioned, and I don't want to I don't want to make the person orangutan. I don't want to make you feel like I'm calling out your comment. It's just an interesting theme to discuss. A big reason that a lot of these older games do not get touched is simply because many of the people who see these games, think, oh, well, that looks so much worse, so it must be inferior. It must be a worse game because fidelity-wise, I can't run 1080p. I can't get the fidelity I'm wanting out of the game. And to that, I would say, I wish that more gamers would give games with dated graphics a chance. I play a lot of old games, and I will say that art style over fidelity. Art style over fidelity. So, does the universe have a soul? When you look at the game world, when you are looking at Vizima in The Witcher 1, does it make you feel anything? When you're looking at Daggerfall in The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2 Daggerfall, do you feel anything? If the art style of the game is conveying the intention of the developer, then you're good. You're fine. There's no issue with your graphics at that point, even if it's dated, even if it doesn't look the best. But when it comes to new games, here's another way for me to word this, right? You could say that older games look dated and old, but I could say that new games are equally bad because they all look the same. That the Unreal Engine has sucked all of the uniqueness out of these games. You know, a lot of people are saying Clair Obscur has this really unique art style, and I don't mean to put Clair Obscur on blast, but in terms of the art style of the game, the only reason that the art of Clair Obscur is unique is because it focuses on French themes that aren't often seen in video games, and it has some cool alien people within the game. Other than that, when you're talking about human models, you could tell me that Clair Obscur is the Ghost of Yote. And, like, facial expression-wise, like this, it's very similar. But then you get into the broader scope, and that's why those games are unique, which is they distinguish themselves in different ways. But this also speaks to the fact that art style is more important than fidelity. You can make a face look as good as it can, but if you don't have things to make things unique within the scope of the world, then you're going to be in a bad situation. I'll be honest, unpopular opinion, I like Clair Obscur, but the gameplay really isn't for me, despite being a JRPG fan. I just really appreciate the story. Well, and this is the thing, right? What do you mean when you say you like a game? That can mean many different things. You can be talking about how you like the story. You can be there specifically for the gameplay loop. You could appreciate the environments of the game. You could appreciate the score. There are many different reasons to like a game that are independent of a full... We spent a stream about a week ago debating what is an RPG. Welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately, where we just talk the stream away about existential concepts. So, what you're doing here, Book Harold? Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope the week has been kind. I thought it was Monday today earlier in the stream. I'm tired. I like how kids wonder the hell that weird white-haired dude is doing. I'm so fascinating.
Oh, you're weird.
You're weird. I am
Mother
weird.
hates me speaking with strangers.
Then why are you following me? Oh, Duchess has spotted Harold. Yeah, Harold, Duchess raided in. Duchess was very kind and raided in, and Sweaty also raided in recently as well. Also, Sweaty, if any of your comments trigger a conversation, again, I'm not putting you on blast, I'm not putting anyone in the chat on blast. I like having conversations. I like discussing what drives us as humans. So, if you read the about me of the stream, I went to school for 8 years. I majored in history, and I minored in psychology. And the reason for my doing so was because I'm fascinated by the human condition. I'm fascinated by what makes us tick. And I sought education to that end. So, what often comes out in the stream is kind of existential conversations that are just kind of like that. Oh, I was lurking, so I raided into... Oh, gotcha. Honestly speaking, personality over fidelity. Why do you think we have all these great games from the past still being influential to this day? So, here's a question for the chat then. So Dragon just said, honestly speaking, personality over fidelity. Why do you think we have all these great games from the past still being influential today? I would rebut this. Why do we have all of these old games that are still influential to this day that nobody knows about? The only people that these games are influential to are developers. There are very few people that see the influence that Daggerfall has in a newer Elder Scrolls game. There are very few people that see the influence The Witcher 1 has had on a game like The Witcher 3 and soon to be The Witcher 4. There are very few people that recognize publicly, in the public sphere, the impact that these games have. So, this is a dichotomy. We have games that are irrefutably influential within the sphere of development, but why are these games simultaneously unknown in the public sphere? Why are channels like mine necessary to spread the word about a game like Daggerfall, about a game like Witcher 1, about a game like Arx Fatalis? Oh, we're just chilling. Yep, we're just chilling. Ads will drop soon. Fuck's sakes, Harold. Boobs. I'm driven by them and will do whatever the people attached to them tell me. You're a weak man. Weak. I challenge, why are so many AAA sticking to old IPs rather than creating new IP? Avoidance of risk to best ensure shareholder returns. It's more complicated than that. It is more complicated than that. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're 2 hours in, and I've been talking a lot. So I'm going to leave you with the ads reel, but we're going to hop right back in, and we're going to start talking about this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. He lit. Ooh, ooh. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Let's get back indeed. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience as I took a little breaky poo.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me.
Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance. In an attempt to lose weight, I've switched over to Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper and Zero Sugar Ice Cream and Coffee. Currently enjoying some real Coty iced tea. Ooh, iced tea benefits. I'm sorry, Yorm. I must dance. I'm compelled by chat.
Kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
Oh, that is good tea. Miss Books is right. I would steal that from her. I would totally steal that from her. Okay, chat. But prior to ads dropping, something interesting was said. Personality over fidelity within games. Why are old games influential to this day? Right? Why is it that an old game, to this day, has such a profound impact on the current industry? Now, I rebutted this. I said, Kelvin, welcome in. I said, in rebuttal to this, that they are influential and yet unknown. There's a dichotomy that exists, and I'm sorry, Nimloth. I'll get cards soon. There's an inn called Eager Thighs. I'm sure we can get a card for you there. There's a dichotomy that exists within this theme of influential games from the past. These are games that are influencing the... You said Kelvin, welcome in. That's a strange response. I said welcome in, and you're here. would you prefer good evening? Did I say it like a question? I don't think I did. Kelvin, welcome in. Finger guns. Oh, did I? Oh, jeez. Okay, I didn't even notice that. I need to sleep. Eager Thighs, the sequel to the song Hungry Eyes. The most influential games are obviously the ones we played in our youth, and a lot of devs nowadays use a lot of inspiration from their youth gaming days, me included, of course. So, this is the dichotomy that exists, right? How does a game of influence become unknown in the public sphere? I believe that it is a disservice on our part as consumers and developers and content creators that we don't give these games the recognition that they deserve.
Masera.
Now, Harold, in response to my response, Caitlin, welcome in. Harold, in response to my response, said that there's a tendency of AAA to stick to existing IP. So this is what I'm talking about when I talk about dichotomies, right? You have games of significant influence within the gaming sphere. Witcher 1, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Diablo 1 and 2. You have games of significant influence within the gaming sphere and the past of games. And yet, you have this tendency that these older games are unknown, while simultaneously the IP of that game is carrying on. This is simply recency bias. You have a population of people, gamers, consumers, that don't really look that deep. They look at Game Informer, they look at
pizza without my drink!
Thank you very much. They look at all these sites that inform new media, and they just play the newest and sexiest thing. That's all they touch, that's all they play. They don't look back. And the reason this bothers me, and it's not because I stream retro games all the time, there is rich history here. Have you ever been curious as to why these IPs are iconic? What these games did, what these franchises did to make themselves so iconic? There's information in playing these older games. There are things you can learn that the developer who makes your current games did learn, hopefully. And yes, these games are jank. Yes, these games don't look as good. Yes, there's issues, and I say this without a tinge of irony as the beard and hair in this room clip to high heaven. And actually, if I go to my inventory, ooh, no, inventory hair is good. Inventory hair is good. But this strange dichotomy is driven ultimately by recency bias. It's old, so I don't care. I don't care, and I would argue against these people, and I would say that you need the information that these games have. You do, right? If you want to be an informed consumer, if you want to be someone who can appreciate what is being done in these newer games, and can criticize what's being done in these newer games, experiencing this is actually very formative for that journey. Oh Lord, he coming! He hears me talking! And I feel that this is the perfect room, this is the perfect forum in which to have a exclamation point clip, Nimloth. This is the perfect place to have this conversation. With this happening and all of the glory, right? But The Witcher 1 is worth experiencing to this day. Daggerfall is worth experiencing to this day. Siege of Avalon is worth experiencing to this day. Dark Forces, Jedi Knight is worth experiencing to this day. All of these things are incredibly, incredibly important. And I think that the conversation around games is lesser for the fact that we are not incorporating the lessons learned from old games. And I'd be interested as to your thoughts in the chat. You know, I've been called an old head in the past because I have this idea, but here I'm missing some chats. Facts. As a child, we learned jumping a turtle and hitting our heads against metal pipes made you powerful. I love when you talk to retro games. Retro is a lot different for me than y'all. Double Dragon for... Well, but here's the thing, right? Even a game like Pong has something to teach us. There's... It's all the history of games. And if you do not learn from history, you are doomed to repeat it. You are doomed to repeat it. And I think in many ways, okay. I'm gonna see what you guys think of this. I see so often that there's a delay. There's a latency that occurs within the gaming industry. And ironically enough, a lot of the chagrin and the comments and the anger around the current games coming out it's kind of misplaced, and I'll tell you what I mean. It is misplaced in the sense that the course correction is already taking place. There are games already in development right now as we make the complaints about the games that have currently come out that are being readied. And I think in 2026, there's lots of games that are slotted to come out that I think are going to course correct a lot of the issues that we have with the current industry. Now, with that said, you're going to have your Concords and your High Guards and stuff like that, but seeing the new Star Wars game coming out, The Fate of the Old Republic, I have very high hopes for that. There are creative forces that helped with the original Knights of the Old Republic that are involved. I'm hopeful for that game. There's The Witcher 4 coming out, and I have no reason to feel that CD Projekt Red is going to put out a bad game. I have no reason to feel that. The prospect of The Elder Scrolls 6 is something that, while worrisome for me, I am hopeful for. You've had Silksong come out, you've had Clair Obscur Expedition 33 come out, so I feel like there is a tectonic shift happening in the industry right now, and what is ironic is that our complaints didn't necessarily inform that shift. They did and they didn't, right? It's not that our complaint today is informing the very next game that comes out this year. There are games already in development that have been informed by conversations from 2021, right? Game development can take years and years and years and years now. So the developers are listening. The publishers, depending on who you're talking about, do sometimes listen. 432 clones of Clair Obscur coming in 4 years. That's always happened, though. That's always happened. You have always had developers and companies that are willing to capitalize on the success of a different kind of game. I don't disagree, but what I would say, your retro is a bit newer for me because y'all's childhood when gaming started the beginnings of credibility where they became much deeper stories. Mortal Kombat, Clay Fighters, and Street Fighter have stories, but were cool because of how they pushed artsy and action forward. Contra had a story, but a lot of the games I grew up with, a generation before you, that were fun, interesting in the puzzle aspect, but stories were weak. So, what Harold is describing in chat is the shift of games from simply a media source to an art form. Games within our lifetime became an artistic outlet, and gaming and media have become, well, gaming as a piece of media has become the most mammoth force within the entertainment industry. And ironically, the only thing that comes close to competing with video games is short-form content. We live in the attention economy, guys. What can hold your attention for longer? And what terrifies me right now is not that it's not the themes I'm seeing within the video games. It's what video games are having to do to compete with short-form media. And this is fundamentally where I believe that these older games have a role to play. Do you want a new wacky mechanic that consumes your life for hours on end? Play an old game. Do you want a weird Art Deco art style that was just so obscure that nobody quite got it when the game came out? Play an old game. Do you want a story that was so innovative when it came out that everybody who played the game said it couldn't possibly get better than this? Play an old game. New games are doing the precisely wrong thing to bring in new players. They're dumbing themselves down. They're becoming interactive movies. And I think that one of the reasons Clair Obscur was so impressive and cool was because it took a genre that everybody said was dead. They said, nobody's going to make a good turn-based game ever again. And the team that made Clair Obscur said, hold my beer. They doubled down. They made a game more complex. They took a mechanic that everybody thought was played out, and they made it more intense. They made it more complex. They didn't simplify it. Short-form media is all about low levels of limbic friction. It is easy. It is easy for me to sit at my device and do this. This is easy. This feels very, very easy. And sitting down and deciding to hold a controller and have a dedicated experience for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, so on and so forth. That's harder than consuming short-form content, right? Sitting down and watching my stream, watching a game that's older get played, having a conversation, that is harder than consuming passive short-form media. When you talk about limbic friction, you're talking about varying degrees of intensity, right? So, short form content, very low limbic friction. It's not hard. Physical exercise, very high limbic friction. It sucks. But once you've done it, you feel better. You feel good about yourself. It is true that when you do a low limbic friction activity, you don't feel good about yourself after you're done. You honestly feel kind of shitty. And when you do a high limbic friction activity, you almost always feel validated, you feel good about yourself, you feel this profound, overwhelming feeling of just, oh, I'm so glad I did that. I'm so glad I worked out. But the very next day when you decide to work out, you sit there and you stare at your sneakers for 30 minutes because it's like, oh, this sucks. It's high limbic friction. Your brain is meant to keep you alive, and it's meant to prevent things that cause you discomfort. This is a comfort-seeking machine. This will always do the easiest thing. But, ironically, as a dichotomy to that, the best thing for your psyche is to do hard things. It's to have difficult conversations. It's to do that math problem. It is to exercise physically. It is to choose to play a complicated RPG instead of scrolling short-form media for hours on end. Boomer and Gen X complain about the shorter attention span of younger generations, but we gave y'all the Game Boy and DS. But we are finding that the Boomers and Gen X are actually losing attention span also due to shorts. Short-form media does not distinguish. It's just different media. Everything is short-form media right now. Everything. I was told that if I wanted to grow on YouTube and social media, I needed to make short-form content. Do you think my short-form content is being watched by Boomers? No, but that tutorial on how to change your tub drain? That's being watched by Boomers. The carpentry tutorial that takes 30 seconds? That's being watched by Boomers. The how good we had it in 1980. That is being watched by Boomers. That's not being watched by Millennials. That's not being watched by Gen Z. That's not being watched by Gen Alpha. It's different media. The problem is the duration. The problem is the algorithm that is utilized to perpetuate this content. And it's never going away because it's effective. It's so effective. And I've been experiencing this since I was a teenager. Vine started this. Dozed off for a moment, but I'm back. I had an early day today. Hope you had a good nap. I remember the days with when isometric CRPGs were dead, and then suddenly, Pillars of Eternity and its Kickstarter happened. Yeah, like, this is the thing. It's not dead, it just lost its audience. We didn't trust to hope that we would get those games again, so we just kind of gave up. Sorry, I'm missing a message here. I literally replayed the whole original Baldur's Gate saga over Christmas break, and instantly afterwards, what did I do? Replay it solo in challenge mode. I can come back to some of those classics every year. Yeah. Audience was there, publishers thought the audience was gone, but when the Kickstarter proved them, yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Greetings, sir.
You the smith's apprentice?
Indeed, I run the shop, keep things tidy. What do you need?
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares.
Mr. Chive says you're right and honorable, so I see no reason not to trade. Here you are.
Ooh, excellent leather jacket. I don't think his look ever changes, so I'm not sure that it's worth it. Temerian steel axe. Baldur's Gate is one of the first games I remember with a massively deep story, and I think that is why it was so revolutionary in such an insane way. Do you think those dwarves greet each other with their boner beards? Absolutely. Absolutely. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. It's The Witcher. I'm not going to write that off as a possibility. Okay, so we have flint, we have a whetstone, saltpeter, grindstone. Blue meteorite. 300 for each. Okay, so these are upgrades for my weapons. I need 3 pieces of meteorite to reforge a sword. Interesting. Ooh, do I want to spend... So, okay, if I have any Witcher experts in the chat, please let me know. Is it worth buying the meteorites? Is it worth upgrading my weapons at this juncture of the game? Always felt really good to find a new armor in Witcher 2, or Witcher 3 because of that. Yeah, to make it look different. Do I want to buy anything? Personally, you can win the game without ever upgrading your weapon, in my opinion. It's just gonna be tougher. But you find plenty of meteorite. Maybe if you already have 2, you're waiting for a 3rd. Do I have meteorite? I have lots of flint. Okay, so I do have lots of... I don't think I have any meteorite, though. I don't think I have any. Alright, well... Good old Chinesium. There's a herbalist.
A sweaty orangutan versus an oiled-up frost troll versus a nude bathtub Gerald. Place your bets, people. 10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
Oh, fuck. I can't breathe. Just breathe. Breathe. Oh, fuck. Oh. It was just the mental image of talking to take off there. And his loincloth. Oh. Okay, okay. I gotta stop. That's an image yeah, that's not going anywhere. Okay. Alright. I need a minute. Oh my god. Razman, you gotta warn me before you do that. You gotta warn me before you do that. I almost died. Oh, my abs just locked up. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, the Witcher always does that. That's the whole point of the game. The Witcher is not a video game, it's a horniness simulator. Just try not to laugh. Doing my best. Okay, let's see. River in, talk to the gambler. Okay. Memory of the blade. What? Oh, I'm sorry, were you concerned for my well-being? Oh. You can hang out. You can hang out, it's fine. Hey? What you? Boo. You saying hi to chat? You saying hello? Whoop. No, there's no treats. There's no treats. Alright. I think we do ultimately have to go to the hairy bear. Don't glitch the dog. Don't worry, the dog is fine. Wait, whoa. Geralt shoves people. Oh my god, pushing the old ladies. Geralt! Geralt wins, he doesn't push the dog. Go to the Hairy Bear Inn. See if there's anything here in the daytime. Now, what is this? Ram's Meat's house, okay. This. Ooh, notice board. Okay, let's see. Also, chat, all this in my satchel here. Does that, like, over-encumber me eventually, or how does that work? We like vapes that don't leak. Because I don't want to pick up these contracts and then get into a shitty situation. You can see the amount of slots in your inventory, that's it. You can't carry more, okay. Okay, so I've only got 2 spots left then. Alchemy sack's got more room. Okay, where would I store
Heal
items?
the world. Make it a better place. For you and for me and the entire human race. There are hairs a-flying if you care enough for the styling. Make them better locks for you and for me.
Harold? I will not break! Not again! Not twice in one stream!
I'll smash your face.
Ooh, okay, we got Zoltan. Gambler, okay. So I needed to wait for daytime. It's ram's meat.
Greetings. Look who's here.
Who are you?
They call me Coleman.
What do you do?
I sell things, travel about.
Like where?
Swamps recently, what do you care?
Just asking.
You buying?
There we go. Let's loosen his tongue a little bit.
You annoy me. You buying?
I hear you deal with Toller.
Mind your own business.
Looking to hire a witcher?
Well, since you mention it,
Yes?
there's an haunted house. More suited to an exorcist than a witcher.
Ghosts?
I want results. Chairs should stand still, doors remain closed, and pots hang on the wall peacefully. Willing to check it out?
Okay.
Great. The house is by the sewer entrance, near the gate to the dike.
Can't help thinking a good glazier could eliminate those drafts.
Okay. So perhaps that quest will open up some information.
I'll wager your luck excels at dice.
I have my ups and downs.
I propose an honest game.
I might just take you up on that.
I can tell you're well-travelled. It's a true honor to play a man like you.
I'm a witcher. Aren't you afraid I'll jinx the dice?
I'd rather lose to someone
So this is the
worldly than
thing,
to an
Dragon.
ordinary sort. These farmers only wager cabbages.
All quests
Also
kind of
once
tie into
frequented
each other,
this
so it's hard to say
establishment, but I
what
haven't
quest
seen it
I'm
in
on.
ages.
I can tell you what
think you've seen the last of
individual
him.
quests
He
I'm
enjoyed
speaking
high
to NPCs
stakes,
for,
but was
but
unlucky at
I feel like
dice.
they all kind of tie
He was
in.
unlucky in love, too.
If you say so.
Silver sword. Mean anything to you?
Why do you ask?
I don't have time for chit-chat.
Take no offense.
Where did you get the sword?
I want it from a gardener.
Where can I find him?
The garden at St. Lebioda's hospital.
Okay. The just slicks squid. Cool story, bro. Zoltan Chevet. Okay, so we've got we've got Coleman. So that's for information about Berengar. So we did speak to Coleman and he gave us a quest. Then we got Memory of the Blade. So we have to speak to the gardener at the hospital. We don't have enough information on Thaler yet, so that's fine. Then we haven't spoken to Vivaldi. Then we have the rat, so that's a haunted house. Then we have the professor's enemies. We already spoke to Jethro.
Witcher,
Zoltan Chive, good to see you.
you got inside the town okay? Plenty of work for a witcher in Vizima.
It seems so. How did you manage to get in?
Nasty non-humans will always find a way to sneak into human homes.
True enough. Listen, Zoltan, I wanted to talk to you.
Yes?
Know anything about Vivaldi's bank?
Know anything about Vivaldi's bank?
No, it's only Vivaldi's by name.
How so?
New owners. Humans.
That explains a lot.
Really?
How are you doing?
Ever considered marriage, Geralt?
My profession's not exactly conducive to marriage. Infertility, incessant risk, travel. Not
I'm sorry, is Zoltan gonna give us a card, chat?
I'm having doubts.
Go on.
I haven't seen her for some time, and I'm getting jealous. She-dwarves are so desirable.
I suggest we drink heavily, if that doesn't help.
You mocking me?
I wouldn't dare.
Hardly something to laugh about.
Got a minute?
What's eating you?
I warn you, some philosophy's involved.
The meaning of life, eh?
The evil that witchers fight stems from chaos, from actions aimed at disturbing order. For where evil spreads, order cannot be established. Instead of the light of wisdom, the glimmer of hope, and the glow of warmth, darkness ensues. And in darkness you find nothing but blood, fangs, and claws. Like in the outskirts.
Nicely put, but as young Cero said to King Verdank on their first date, does it have any practical uses?
The right of witchers to live and function in this world has fallen out of balance, because the struggle between good and evil now plays out on a different battlefield with different rules. Evil has ceased being chaotic. No longer a blind elemental power, evil follows rules according to the rights it's been granted. It functions in line with treaties.
That's progress. With more of us living longer, we can slaughter one another in the thousands. Progress is like a herd of pigs. The herd brings many benefits, but no one should wonder at all the shit.
Shit or no shit, witchers exist to slay monsters. How can I when the real monsters hide behind ideals, faith, or the law?
The biggest evil is moral relativity, which kills more than the Catriona plague and dragons combined. Witchers will always be needed, no matter where that pig herd leads us.
Thanks, Sultan.
That got surprisingly deep.
Let me have a sniff.
We'll do it. What's this?
Okay. Let's try and further... Let's try and further Coleman's quest. Alright, Alright, now, chat, where do I store items? Where would I go to store things? Is there, like, an inn? Do I use the innkeep for that, or... At the innkeep? Okay, that's what I thought. So I guess it is right here.
Damn it.
Storage, so let's... Candy, blueberries. So this is all food. Raspberry juice, lager, bottled water, goat's milk. So I'll put that away too. Book of Tawny Owl. Sort that all up, and I think we are good. Much more space. I hope for The Witcher 4 they will have a tabbed, segmented inventory box, so it's all just one giant grid. I haven't played enough of Witcher 3 to have an opinion on this, but
eyeing those wenches on the corner. If I only had the coin.
I hope that The Witcher 4 continues the very complex crafting that this game uses as
Has an idea. Which one?
one of its main mechanics. I have a question I would like your insight on, if you don't mind, of course. Absolutely, Monty. Shoot. Shoot. Always down for questions. Armor of the Order, Siegfried's Post, Close of the Flaming Graves, City Sewer. I believe the house is nearby. How do I explain to someone who only cares about their frames per second in a game that there is more to games than just how fast your PC can run it? He won't play older games either because they aren't flashy or new. As he so elegantly states, the oldest game I've gotten him to try is Halo 2. And what did he say about Halo 2? What did this friend say about the venerated Halo 2? I assume that he said the gunplay was sluggish, the enemies felt weird, that the graphics weren't very good. If he sang its praises, you might have hope. He said it was okay at best, and the old graphics looked terrible. So I would say this, Monty. Old games are not for everyone. There's a large portion of the population that simply will never be interested in older games. And that is actually okay. And I'll tell you why. Games are about having fun. And this person is not having fun with older games. He's having fun with the newest and best games. So let that individual enjoy what they enjoy. There comes a point in a conversation where that individual is not interested in having an argument in good faith. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't expect or force it to drink. That is a very true phrase. This individual is not interested in anything old games have to offer. The performance of old games is inferior to new games. This is absolutely true. The frames per second, the fidelity that can be presented, the pace of the game, it's all slower, it's all factually worse, and that individual enjoys aspects of games that affirm that, whereas you enjoy games that have value in excess of performance. And it's okay for you to have that difference. It is okay for you to not agree on this. But it's when that individual starts informing policy within the production of games that I have an issue, and I will start to argue with great vociferousness that their perspective is not healthy for the posterity of games. If they have fun with that aspect of games, that is one thing, but that does not mean their perspective is correct. And old games have something to offer. Okay. I think the hospital is actually the next spot. He'll watch me play some of these older games, but he won't play them himself. Okay, so actually, I would argue that him watching you play these older games is actually healthy. And there's nothing wrong. He can watch without having to enjoy and play them. That's what Books here is trying to accomplish with games like Witcher 1 and Day. Absolutely. So what Dragon said is absolutely true. So it is, as I have streamed, I've learned something, and that is, some people can enjoy watching a game, but not playing a game. Not everybody can intuit the mechanics of this game as I can, but that does not mean you will not enjoy watching me play this game because I have this intuitive experience of this older media. And my mission to quote-unquote give a voice to the voiceless games is not necessarily to get you guys to play these games. That used to be my goal. My goal was, you know, you have to be playing these games because they're so worth it, and I think they're worth it, so you need to think they're worth it. That is no longer my perspective. My perspective is now, as long as I'm giving these games a chance to garner an audience, as long as I'm giving them a platform, then I am accomplishing my goal of giving a voice to the voiceless games. If I can grow my audience, if I can show as many people as I can these games, that is great. So
This wound festers. I'll change the dressing.
I think the fact that this individual is watching you play these games is progress. I think the fact that they want to widen their gaming horizons is laudable. And you have a difference in opinion, right? They are a performance-based gamer, and you are a quote-unquote old head. You like older games. You like retro experiences. So if performance is something that they value, meet in the middle. There are lots of great games like Baldur's Gate 3, like Clair Obscur Expedition 33, like Pillars of Eternity, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There's lots of story-driven, modern experiences that actually mirror or emphasize or better the mechanics of old games. And if you can introduce this individual to high-performing games within the story-driven games space, you might be able to slowly introduce them to some older mechanics. And slowly... Okay, so the issue with getting people into retro games is informed by many different aspects. So you've got the performance-based aspect. You've got people who are just, it looks too bad, it plays too sluggishly, it feels too weird, it's too hard to get it to run. Okay, you've got those people. You've got the people who think that old stories are bad. You actually have people who get in the hot take seat and say that modern games are just better at storytelling than old games, and that the experiences of these games and these stories is too simplistic for them. They are just too complex as individuals to play these games. And I would say that theme informs all aspects of being anti-retro, which is you just feel that the product overall is inferior. And our job as gamers who play older games is to inform individuals that no, this is not an inferior experience. It's different. It's a different experience. And you need to embrace that experience for all the differences that it brings to the table. I like old games because I can't get this from a newer game, right? Even in the same family of games, The Witcher 3 does not give me what The Witcher 1 gives me. The Witcher 2 does not give me what The Witcher 1 gives me. It gives me similarities, it gives me similar things, but it doesn't give me the same thing. Only The Witcher 1 can give me The Witcher 1. And that's wonderful. I love that this piece of interactive art got made and that I can enjoy it today. But I need to just make sure that nobody forgets about this piece because newer games are coming out and there seems to be this recency bias that we are talking about. Yeah, so he's just in a gameplay loop that is competitive. He's a competitive gamer. Call of Duty, Destiny 2, these are competitive games. They're not story-driven, even though Destiny 2 would try to convince you otherwise. Order Footman. And that's fine. You can be in a competitive game experience, but as long as he's not trying to poo-poo the RPG lovers, that is what I would say is most important. Exactly. So, Monty, if you genuinely wish to get this person to broaden their horizons, if you genuinely want this person to broaden their horizons, let them just watch you play the game. There's this idea that, well, I'm living it right now, right? I'm a streamer. And there's this idea within my mind that if I just show people this stuff, they're going to think it is so cool, if it's their cup of tea, that they will eventually play the game. I have many people saying, I want to play Siege of Avalon for the first time. I want to play Fable for the first time. I want to play Baldur's Gate for the first time. All these great old games. Me simply playing the game and talking passionately about the game is contagious. Passion is contagious. If you just show people that you love the game, eventually they'll go, well, you really like this. Okay, maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll give it a shot. And that's all you can ask. Just give it a shot. Just give it a chance. And yeah, exactly. That's the point. That is the point, Monty. And I'm glad that happened.
Surely more suitable places would welcome one so noble.
What matters comfort? I'd give the world to be cared for by you.
You're far too kind.
And you're beautiful beyond words.
Okay, we don't have any gardener. So the gardener's supposed to be in the hospital, but this is an exit. Altar of Meltiel.
Have you come to pray to the Great Mother?
I'm not very religious.
Melitele loves even those who go astray.
That's kind of her.
How can I help?
Tell me more about your goddess.
Yes, tell me more.
Melitele is mother of all living things, the goddess of love, fertility, and healing.
Why does the statue represent 3 figures?
The goddess has 3 faces, symbolizing her different aspects.
What are those?
A young, carefree girl, a mature, pregnant woman, and a hunched old woman.
I see.
How can I help?
Farewell.
Lady, bless this house and give us strength to help these people.
Oh, you find that in most games. You find that in most games. There's this interesting theme. I'm not sure how much I agree with it, but there's this idea that there's only so many ideas, and that all ideas are variations on a theme. So, for example, if you have religion within a game, that is going to be informed by the religions we experience, right? I didn't mean to take up as much time as I did. I did not think my question would be like this, but thank you for your input on, and your suggestion on what path I take. The stream is not a... I'm not planning on getting a certain distance in the game today, right? I don't have goals in terms of gameplay. I just want to spend time with the community. My stream is all about the community. If we do a quest a stream, that's fine. That's par for the course. It's all about you guys. It's all about you guys.
Other matters this evening.
It'd be a pleasure.
Oh! I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Okay, so where the hell do I go? Sometimes content creators don't even need to glow up the games to get people interested. I've watched a lot of Civi11 who makes videos of old first-person shooters, and seeing and listening to him showing off these games, the secrets, details behind development, and showing some of the jank and glitches made me interested in a lot of them, even though he was kind of low-key dumping on them. One man's trash is another man's treasure. I love old games. I love jank. I get happy when I have a beard glitch off of the screen, right? I'm happy when I see that happen. There must be a second floor in here.
You'll be fine. I promise.
Where is the gardener? Let's exit. You came in through the exit. Why are they moaning? They have a plague. They're all suffering from the plague right now. Among the numerous faiths of the Nordlings, the most widespread is the cult of Melatele, a goddess in three forms: young girl, mature woman, and old hag. Melatele is a mother goddess, caring for her children. Primarily women pray to her, though men in need might also utter supplications. The religion is a vestige of the old matriarchy and testifies to the weakness of the Nordlings. People who worship female deities are soft-hearted. Damn. Tell me how you really feel. And incapable of preparing their sons for war. In recent years, the cult of Melatele has found a rival in the cult of the Eternal Fire, which came out of Novigrad. Clerics of the Eternal Fire demonstrate fanaticism and almost complete devotion. The religion is hostile towards any form of otherness, including non-humans. The Order of the Flaming Rose is the cult's militant arm. The treatise also examines other faiths, including the cult of the Lionhead Spider. The book adds a glossary entry to the journal. When a character in the background suddenly starts T-posing and sliding around during a cutscene. Yep. I'm assuming Geralt won't be effing any... No. Geralt's not completely uncultured. I do enjoy some old game jank when it's done on purpose. Related to my comment following your one about Left 4 Dead 2, that might not be the best advice, but it genuinely burns my ass a little when this person is lamenting about playing older titles while also trashing about them. Getting the best of both worlds is usually not possible, and his expectations are dumb. Still, just let him watch and maybe that's enough. Absolutely. That's the interesting thing about these games, right? They expand on lore that doesn't always get touched on in the books. There's this idea that books will always give you more information. This is normally true, but I would say that it is sometimes the case that an interactive piece of media, like a video game, gives you much, much more information. So the gardener is not here. Is he outside? It's nighttime now, so I might have to rest. Mysterious man. Mysterious man, where are you? I like a mysterious man.
You didn't see me.
In the temple court of Vizima lives a fence named Thaler. He has many things that belong to Berengar and also deals in illegal goods. The fence is a repulsive man and uses particularly foul language. During the day, he can be found in his store, which is located in a house in the temple quarter. Thaler put Berengar's witcher equipment up for sale. I wonder how he acquired these things. For a fence and a thug, Thaler has surprisingly extensive contacts, not only with thieves, but also among the affluent. I love the Witcher setting and want to experience it in all forms. Books, games. I want to see the show as well. I'm not sure the show is going to be worth your time. I'm sad to say. But watch the show, make your own opinion, but I would argue
you didn't see me.
That might not be the best use of your time. Multiplayer gaming recently is just not fun to me as much as it used to be. Unless it's co-op. I'd like you to expound upon that. If you don't mind, of course. Alright, well, might as well talk to Shawnee. Speaking of card collection.
What's she want? Say something.
I'm here to see Shani.
She's busy cleaning and doesn't have time for vagabonds.
I have an appointment.
Didn't your mother teach you better manners? She'd not forgive herself for raising such a monster.
But...
Alright. Let's try saving our game. We have had a lot of dialogue. Do another save. God damn it, old lady, let us see our Shani. Let's see what happens.
Welcome. Make yourself at home.
Alright. Honey, I'm home. Don't mind me. Hello, Shawnee.
How did you find me?
You said you'd stay in Vizima.
Ah, right. I work in a hospital.
I didn't want to disturb you.
How'd you get past the old hag?
That nice lady downstairs?
She's made my life hell.
Old people are like that.
At least my rent is low. Doctors earn little in Temeria. Many leave.
You stayed.
Someone had to.
Anyway.
Yes?
For fuck's sakes! They make it too easy. They make it too easy. Alright, fine.
Shawnee.
I wanted to talk.
What is it?
Sometimes I dream about the Battle of Brenna, the massacre.
I'm sorry.
But that's it. I'm not sorry. I wake up refreshed and it's like I'm used to suffering. Does that make sense?
It does.
Thanks. Sometimes it's good to share.
Don't mention it.
Yes?
Shawnee.
I wanted to talk.
What is it?
Sometimes I dream.
I'm sorry.
But that's it.
It does.
Thanks.
Don't mention.
Alright. No! Eris! Eris! Geralt's gonna need the hospital soon. Alright, fine. We'll leave. Shawnee would like to speak at the hospital. So let's find the campfire. As it should, Dragon. As it should. It's been too damn easy. Triss, Abigail, that one maid. Ayo. Campfire. Where is the campfire? Okay. Oh, right here. Ooh, new talents acquired. But expanding even more on the whole multiplayer tidbit, multiplayer in most cases is fine if it's MMO like DC Universe Online, World of Warcraft, or even Elder Scrolls Online. But where I draw the line is stuff like Call of Duty, where I have a new collaboration every week to a month, which is just kind of getting old if you ask me. Fortnite is a prime example of when they added South Park today. Well, here's the thing, Monty. This is not just in multiplayer games. Right. Actually, I guess you could argue it is. Magic the Gathering. Need I say more? Magic the Gathering is doing exactly the same thing Fortnite is, with its different releases of cards. Right? Just because the lore supports the fact that you can have a Final Fantasy card, and a Spider-Man card, and an Avatar The Last Airbender card, it doesn't mean you should. You know? I think there are limits to these things. So let's go. Okay, so we have lots of bronze talents. Multiplayer, it's that I have to keep up with people who have much more free time than I do. Call of Duty is full of people who are moving much too fast for me to keep up with. I'm just not as good at PvP as I used to be, so I believe I need to find a lane I'm comfortable and good at to stay in, like, story-driven single-player or even MMORPGs. I think it is more fun any game is more fun when it is collaborative. Any game is going to be more fun when you can collaborate. Interesting. Fuck it. Max out Igni. Give me the power of Igni. Let's do noon. Potions. Necrophage oil. Increases damage caused to necrophages. Can't do anything else. Boom. I never got into Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and I heard so many PG. I don't know how to break this to you gently, so I'm just gonna say it. I will be playing some Mass Effect 3 multiplayer with my good friend Jet Black Sheep next week. We are celebrating the stream anniversary, and I will be playing games with many of the community members who are also streamers who have helped me get to the point I am today. And Jet and I are going to be giving a voice to the voiceless game that is Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. And I'm looking very forward to it. I just logged into Mass Effect 3 multiplayer a few minutes ago. There you go. There you go. It is so good though. PG, it's so bloody good. And it's still serviceable. You can still play it today. And I recommend you do. I just think video games are doing it too much now. I was cool when it first started happening, but it turned into a trend for everyone to follow, and it just got old to me. Honestly, you and so many others. You and so many others.
Hi, Geralt.
Hi, Shani.
I miss Oxenfurt sometimes.
You could always go back.
No, I'm needed here. Few have your immunity.
I wanted to talk.
Quickly, I need to get back to work.
How can I help?
Your skills are no good here.
Shani, I do other things besides kill.
We don't have a cure for the plague yet, but did you know Rusty?
Don't recall.
Before the plague took him, he discovered certain plant extracts retarded the disease's progress.
You need those plants?
Yes, the best one's celandine. Unfortunately, it's only found on swampy ground.
I'll try to help.
Every blossom counts. Bring at least 5 sprouts.
I think I have that.
Here's the celandine.
Boom!
Excellent.
Nice.
I'm really grateful.
It was nothing.
If you need anything, let me know.
I need to talk to you.
Can it wait?
Well, I suppose.
Visit me at home. The hospital's no place for personal matters.
Where are you staying?
I have a room in the northeastern end of Vizima.
Easy to find?
Opposite the house, there's a small square with a sculpture of a snake. Quickly, I need to get back to work.
See ya.
Alright. Progress. Now, the gardener. It is daytime, so the gardener might be here.
Wouldn't mind taking ill here.
Surely more suitable places would welcome one so noble.
Fuck's sakes. Oh, there's the gardener.
This hospital garden demands a caring hand.
You seem to like what you do.
Like it? I love plants and know them well. I spent my life dealing in bloodshed. Now's my chance for peace and quiet.
Bloodshed?
Have a good night, jerk offs. Chad, can we please get some good nights?
Living as a mercenary.
Thank you so much for tuning in, my
Those
friend.
times are behind me now, and here I am content.
That's how Monty will achieve Jim.
Tell me about your mercenary days.
Bring me a morsel to eat and we'll talk.
Do we have any... No, we don't have any food on us.
I refuse.
Okay. So I need to go to the inn, grab some of the food that I had, and then we should be okay. Yeah, so we'll grab the food, we'll have a conversation with him. I'm afraid that if I go right to talking about the silver sword, he's going to become inhospitable. So, let's grab a morsel of food.
Damn it. Whatever.
So let's grab chicken sandwich. Grab a couple bits of food. There we go. Just in case food is what is most important to him. And then make our way back up to the garden. Ooh, there we go. Gardener's still there, please. Shit. Ah, there we go.
Look how they grow.
Tell me about your mercenary days.
Bring me a morsel to eat and we'll talk.
Alright. I have a gift for you.
Mmm, delicious. Amazing how honest toil can stir the appetite.
Rain light!
Thank you, Witcher.
And tremendous number of air horns. What is up, my friend? I hope that you're doing fantastic. Hope that the stream's been going well. Could I get a shout out for Rainlight in the chat? My friend, how are you? What have you been up to? I've seen a lot of Arc Raiders. I know that much. You getting back to Dune Awakening at all, or? Likewise, my good man, hope you're keeping well. I'm keeping fantastic. I'm very tired today. I've misspoken at least 80 times this stream, but I'm doing well. We will get some sleep. Oh, Cell. I don't know if you can shoot me a DM on Discord, but I was looking to get in touch with Sammy, and Disco doesn't seem to work. So, I was wondering, again, DM me on Discord, but I was wondering if there might be a way for me to get a hold of him, like through you or something like that. Since you're one of his mods, of course. Much work this week, but finally have the weekend, which is delightful. I love my mobile. Mobile is difficult.
You were saying?
During the war, I served as a mercenary under Pretty Kitty herself. You've heard what a warrior she was. What a woman.
Strong women. Nothing on this earth like them.
Too true. We could take on anyone. I saw half the world as a member of Pretty Kitty's corps of mercenaries. We even went to Zerrikania.
That's really far.
It was hell. Hot as an oven, and humid as a bathhouse. We massacred the natives while Zerrikania massacred us. They have flies there that creep up your nose at night and lay eggs. Then the larvae eat your brain and crawl out your eyes once they mature into flies. Disgusting. Many of us died thus. There were also diseases, venomous spiders and snakes, and many other afflictions I can't even name. I even saw a striped horse. After almost 8 months of fighting the jungle, we had to retreat. Impossible to win a war if you can't locate your enemy. It was the only defeat Pretty Kitty ever suffered.
Interesting story. Thanks.
Look how they grow.
Don't you fear the plague?
My garden brings joy. When
I haven't jumped back into Doom, but I intend to. I haven't yet jumped into it. I feel like I need to, but...
Tell me about your mercenary days.
Bring me a morsel to eat.
Alright, fine. Here we go.
Delicious. Amazing how...
You were saying...
Thank you for the meal. But I don't know what else to tell you.
May I ask for roses in exchange?
Any specific color?
Red.
Red.
There you are. Look out.
I'm more interested in silver swords.
I knew one of you would come by eventually.
You lost it playing dice?
I was sure I'd win. Beware the sharp one plays well.
Where did you get this sword?
5 years ago there was a battle near Brenner. When the dust had settled, our men had beaten the Nilfgaardians. We ceased to call ourselves an imperial province that day.
You captured the sword during the battle?
Yes, it was Witcher Cohen's. A strapping fellow and a rare breed. Not very talkative, mind you.
Like most of us.
I gave my word the sword would find another Witcher. As he lay dying, he mumbled about teeth and destiny. Then he laughed at his own death.
Yet you lost it gambling?
I kept it hidden for 5 years. I lost hope I'd ever run into another Witcher. Miss Shani knew Cohen. She works at the hospital.
Thanks.
Good luck on the path.
Godspeed.
Right. So Shawnee has some more information. Okay, we can talk to Shawnee about the sword. Which actually means chat's card lust has actually inadvertently led me to a quest of actual import. Memory of the blade. So that's gonna be Shawnee. And then... let's go to the haunted house. So, track quest on map. That is the haunted house, so a well-stocked cellar. So we'll do that. And then we can go talk to Shawnee again. So, Rain, you're way more into, like, massive multiplayer online experiences than I am. I find that I'm much more into single-player experiences. But... that... I don't know. I've just never vibed with them. I don't know what it is. Alright, I guess we'll go in. Oh, shit. Oh, why did you distract me? Yes, and the dog was being adorable, and now I'm dying. Okay. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh, it's a good thing I saved. Not good, not good, not good. I don't have any information on wraiths. Or do I? Have you thought of trying Elder Scrolls Online? It's got a ton of lore to it. Yes and no. Like, I even played ESO, and I didn't vibe with it too much. I felt like, for all of the lore, none of it had the depth I was looking for. And that was, like, that was a pretty significant struggle for me. Like, I found that I sat there and I just wanted more. And I wasn't getting it. The lore of ESO was very surface level. Whereas games like Daggerfall and Morrowind, they give you very deep, cutting lore, and... No. I don't need them, they're upstairs. We do. If it helps, it doesn't really play like an MMO until you get to the very end game. You'll see people here and there, but it's pretty much fully PvE for the first 100 hours. I found one game that I did vibe with for that reason. There's actually two games. Star Wars The Old Republic. As long as I stayed as, like, basically a single-player experience, I enjoyed that game. And Star Trek Online. But I found Star Trek Online really dove deep into the PvP and the PvE to the extent that I couldn't interact with the story as a single player experience anymore, and that I struggled with that. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to use my sign. Okay, now... Okay, I've got Ard. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I need some endurance. Do I have a potion? Your will energy is low, hero. Do you have any potions or food? That is a vitality regen. This is grants vision in total darkness. No, we don't. Ooh. Igni. Nice! Got one. By the way, great quote. Yes, the dog was being adorable and now I'm dying. Books! How are you doing? Lag or not, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having an excellent day today. I am doing good. I'm very tired. Work was fulfilling, but difficult today. Okay, time to go back to Coleman. I wonder... Oh my god! Okay. Okay, I need to pop a potion. Ooh, god. Maybe not Blizzard. Maybe Blizzard's not a good idea. Swallow. Nice. Right. Can't believe I'm actually getting through this fight. Holy crap. That was insane. I was not expecting them to be down there. Okay, so there's a dead woman. I'm just glad it wasn't too dark down here. All right, so we got some booze from that. Great. Yeah, so here's the thing that I will say about ESO. It is a great introduction to the Elder Scrolls.
The elves are worse.
Right? So I mentioned that the lore of ESO it's somewhat surface level. You don't really get a ton of depth, right? But like some of the newer mainline entries like Skyrim, that's okay, right? Because it introduces you to the world, and that is what is important. So, Elder Scrolls Online, Skyrim, they introduce you to a wider world, and then you get into the other mainline entries, and you get into the depth that is the Elder Scrolls. And I can only be happy about that. So, everybody who's like, oh, I really love ESO, it might not be for me as it is an MMO title, but I still really commend it for its work to further the Elder Scrolls. Where's Coleman? Is Coleman gone?
You know how hard he hits?
Where is Coleman? Coleman, where are you?
Your mother sucks dwarf cock. Those that don't get smacked.
Okay. Nice. Very mature, very mature. Okay, let's try and get a room.
Whatever you do, don't bet on the boxes.
Yes, Dragon, that is exactly what you heard.
What do you want?
That is precisely what you heard.
Seen Coleman?
You did business with him and then he disappeared, right?
You could say so.
Well, you're lucky. His partners often meet with accidents.
Where can I find him?
Evenings he collects transports on the dike. If you provide him a service, learn why he needs it done.
All right.
We'll reward you for anything you find out.
Any rooms?
5 orens.
Alright, in the evening, so let's go, I guess, until dusk. Let's see if we have any... No talent points. No alchemy. Okay. I really should make some more, like, swallow and stuff. I might just have to go out and grab some herbs. Well, there is a herbalist in town, actually, so we can go talk to them, I guess. But first we go to the dike. Thine mother was a hamster.
Your mother was a gerbil and your father smelled of elderberries. I fart in your general direction.
It's now dusk. Let's make our way to the dike. Well, I have to dip out. I'm going to talk about DC Comics with a friend of mine. We're both reading DCKO, which has Absolute Universe in it. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Chat, could we please get some goodbyes for Monty?
No passage.
Care to say why?
Captain said to watch you, not let you pass. Understood?
I am the Grim Reaper, points the salmon mood.
Wasting my time.
He saw the ring and he didn't let me pass.
No passage.
Care to say why?
Captain said to...
Alright, fine, I will bribe you. God, let's do... I feel like these guys cannot be bought cheaply, so let's do 100 orens, why not?
You may pass.
Thank you very much.
And if that's all I saw?
You'll lose half your gold.
Wait, someone's coming.
It's that white-haired fellow. He spotted us.
Careful. He's a witcher. He's dangerous.
Finally, the acknowledgement I deserve.
Witcher?
That seemed like a nice chat.
Stop playing the fool. You know.
Matter of fact, I do. By the way, you never paid me.
Here's 100 orens. Don't turn me in.
Why not?
I'm helping Vincent dismantle the secret Salamander organization.
You're not doing too well.
Oh, some fool keeps killing salamanders, spoiling our traps and schemes.
Any idea who?
No, but if I find him, I'll stop his meddling.
If I want to expose Coleman, I must go to the innkeeper.
Witcher.
Tell me about the effects of Fistek.
In small doses, it lifts your spirits. Large ones cause euphoria, maybe aggression, but relieve pain and fatigue. Looking for fun or entering the business?
Neither. So long.
Let's see.
Masera.
Scourge, welcome in. Hope you are having an excellent day. Okay, let's map this area out. Okay, so this is a new region. Okay, and okay, so there's a campfire. There's a general goods store.
Old Vizima. Beyond that gate, the Catriona plague kills dozens every day. I have a feeling the quarantine's useless.
Okay, so that's old Vizima. Okay. Okay, let's map all this out. It's the lakeside region. Do we have any herbs here? Do we have any herbs? Ooh, Orin's. Sweet. Okay, so that's a ferryman. Wonder where he would take us. Okay, we'll map out a little bit more, then we'll make our way back. Just trying to get materials for potions. Nothing there. Nope. Ooh, what is this? Interesting. Okay. Okay, nothing of import here yet. We did get 100 orens from Coleman, so that recompensed us for our bribe. Actually, did I? I did. Okay, perfect. So let's save our game. Okay, chat, what do you think we should do? Do you think we should turn Coleman in, or do you think we should... I think we should just turn Coleman in, because his scheming against Salamandra doesn't do me any good. I'm taking Salamandra down myself. And he's kind of cutthroat, so I think it might be a good idea to turn him into the innkeep, myself. But I'm curious as to your thoughts. What on earth fell?
Quinn, you're knocking stuff over.
You're knocking stuff over, doggy. What do you think you're doing? Eh? What do you think you're doing? What? Oh, the neck scratches feel good. The neck scratches feel good. Eh? What? Well, I'll pick you up, but then you want to jump off right away. Don't you backtalk me. Your sass is useless. Eckers, what quest are you doing? Right now, welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. There's a question of the day at the top of chat if you would like. Right now, we are currently doing the Berengar's Secret Quest and Memory of the Blade. So, right now, Coleman has just revealed to us that he is trying to expose Salamandra, and he doesn't want us to turn him into the innkeep. So, I'm just mulling over whether or not I want to turn him in or not. And then Memory of the Blade, obviously, Shawnee's going to talk to us about the silver sword we acquired. And me talking to the corner like so is because of her. You say hi to chat. You back up. Sit. You bark. Bark. That's inside voice. Louder. Bark. Good girl. Good job. Good job. We sided with those elves for the weapons, right? In an earlier quest. We did, yeah. Yes, it is mostly a talking quest. The quest with Coleman, though, we did have to fight some wraiths, which was actually a pretty intense fight for me. I had to make use of the silver sword, which I haven't done too much yet, and we just got Igni not too long ago. So we've been playing around with that. Coleman is currently alive, yes. You are being problematic. What can I do for you? If we turn Coleman in, I'm pretty sure turning him in kills him. Okay. Coleman seems like a cutthroat, so I'm not necessarily ill at ease with the idea of him dying. Wait, if you side with the elves, Coleman is dead. Well, I definitely did... Well, did I side with the elves when I allowed them to take the material? I kind of just didn't get in their way. That's not really siding with them. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, he was alive. He was alive. I'm assuming that means the game glitched out on me. By the way, guys, helping me through the game's mechanics, totally fine. And within reason, spoilers are fine. I don't mind spoilers. But if you're majorly spoiling the story, like big reveals and stuff, this is my first playthrough. So I would ask that you don't majorly spoil the story, but little hints and stuff, that's totally fine. Oh, I see. So I'm having a freak and weird experience. This is completely different from everyone else. I love it. Is that, is Furious, are you referring to the private detective? I'm assuming you're referring to the private detective. Oh, you just want pets. You just want pets. Yeah, because I haven't visited the private detective yet, so that might be why. She loves it when I give her scratches under her collar. What? Do you want up? Do you want up? For all chat knows right now, I'm talking to my crotch. This just looks strange. Come here. Hey? What? Hey? Correct, that's a common tactic I use. I don't talk to him and I do Coleman-related quests. Ah, I see. Right. There you go. Go on. Alright, so we have ads starting in a little while. We got about 5 minutes left, so I will be availing myself of an ad break this time around. But... oh, do I want to turn Coleman in? Do I want to turn him in? It's just tough. It's nighttime, so actually, you know what? No, well, okay, I've lightly modded the game to try and get rid of some of the quality of life issues, so it is lightly modded, but I didn't want the experience of the vanilla game to be changed too much, so I didn't really go crazy. But I guess technically, yes, I have added mods from Nexus Mods to modify the game. Not really, no, not really. No, this was, yeah, so the mod pack that I downloaded, it wasn't optional. I had to take a graphics update as well. It's not a major graphics overhaul, but light and stuff is improved. And I was told the reason for that is because some of the issues and the glitches within the game are due to lighting. So the entirety of the mod pack contains stuff like that. But I still have stuff like vibrating beards and everything. So... alright, let's talk to Shani. What do you have to say now?
What's he want? Say something.
Does Shani live here?
Yes. They send you from the hospital? You certainly look ill. Gods are punishing you.
Yes, I'm from the hospital.
You can go upstairs. Just don't force yourself on the girl.
This game, sometimes I swear. Game is certainly looking really smooth that way. Yeah. I'm thinking you should speak to the investigator and seal Coleman's fate, since Geralt doesn't need him at all, and he isn't doing any good around the city. That's kind of my sense as well, I would say.
Yes?
Shani, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, this game is so ham-fisted with
I heard
it.
you saw Cohen shortly before he died.
That's right. How did you know?
I found his sword.
He died during the
All right,
Battle
we
of
have to
Burma
wrap this up
on
quick,
my
though, because
operating
ads are in about a minute, and I am taking a break.
I worked alongside a surgeon named Rusty. Best doctor I ever knew.
Knew?
He died when the Catriona plague erupted, in Maribor. Though a halfling, he could operate like no one else. He made everything seem simple. Stitch red to red, yellow to yellow.
No,
white to white,
Razman, no.
everything will be all right.
No.
You wouldn't understand.
Sorry, God. I didn't know him. Do you know anything about this sword?
No, but you should ask the dwarf, Sultan Chive. His knowledge of weapons is unmatched.
All right. Okay, so let's... Yeah, let's just overwrite that save. Might as well. Well, ads are about to drop, so people would miss it, so. Ads are about to drop. I will see you guys in just a jiffy. One moment. Gotta make sure you guys are getting the right reels. Okay, perfect. I will see you guys after ads.
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
actually? Let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. He lit. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
And satisfying chat's horniness. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to The Witcher Enhanced Edition. Thank you so much to the lurkers and the chatters and everybody who's been watching today. Thank you so much for everything you do. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to make my tongue work around your name. Kirks? I'm gonna call you Kirks. I'm gonna not say the prior to that. Kirks. That is the Dagoth follower mod, so Dare Colonel has a Discord, so Dare, D-E-R, Colonel, K-E-R-N-E-L. Look him up on Google, you can find his Twitter and his Discord. Join the Discord, and links to the mod pack is there. So you need the Skyrim Anniversary Edition. You need the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, and then just download the mod pack into the creator engine, and then you're fine. Or Creation Club, or whatever the heck it's called. Alright. I have a bet. Ooh. Well, hello.
Yes?
I'm not even asking questions.
Shani.
I wanted to talk.
I bet you do.
What is it?
Sometimes I dream about the Battle of Brenna, the massacre.
Sometimes I dream of Genie. We can't all get what we want.
I'm not sorry. I wake up refreshed and it's like I'm used to suffering. Does that make sense?
It does.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to a word you're saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, we have no fresh dialogue. Maybe we speak to her during the day. You know what? Oh, what the hell? Ooh, I'm getting new combos. Very nice.
You're dead.
Nice. All right. Success. Okay, didn't need more than that. Get some nice resources. Sweet. There's only 2 enemies with all different need for style. Just kill them using each style. Yep. Yeah, I like whenever, well, it's designed for, right? Griffin form for groups of enemies. It's also just, I like how flashy it is. It's nice. But obviously if you're on a single enemy that isn't terribly quick, you just use strong mode, obviously. Party style is for 3+ enemies. Okay, so I should just use cat mode. Or cat form or whatever. Okay. I guess we go to the inn. Well, Let's do the Witcher's secrets. Go to the PI, the private investigator. The private dick.
Well, 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 what do we have here?
Well, Geralt
of Rivia.
A warrior like no other. Your legend precedes you. How can I help?
I'm looking for some information. Is this
Listen,
where I'll find
see, Geralt?
Good question. I used to work for the lawyers Codringer and Fenn. Satisfied?
The names mean nothing to me, but I'll assume that's a recommendation.
As a professional, you understand information has its price.
I'll pay.
I'm all ears, White Wolf.
See you soon.
Sorry, old friend of mine. That's not a quest on my board. That is not a quest on my board. Yeah, old friend of mine is not on my board. Also, why is the music going so hard right now? I'm thinking of that foot from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, you see? Or whatever it says. Oh. Alright, well.
I'm all...
What's it like being a private eye?
Lousy work in a town full of dirt and conspiracies.
Oh, I thought you meant the quest name. I thought you meant the name of the quest.
Who cheat
Okay.
on their wives. You can't imagine what people are capable of.
I don't think I care to.
I saw him in the stables with 2 young pages. You wouldn't believe.
Sorry, I'm trying to skip this just to see my journal.
See you soon.
Oh, well, okay. Skipped right over that. I got Celadine from oh, okay, you're talking about the card. Okay. I got Celadine for Shawnee. I'm in her good books now. I need to talk to her more often. Maybe she'll ask me for another favor. For now, I think she owes me one. Alright, well.
I'm all ears.
Let's have a chat, shall we?
I'm interested in the people who wear salamander pins.
Just so happens I know a thing or two. Before I go on, I wouldn't mind knowing what your interest in the case is.
I have some unfinished business.
Join the club. It'll cost you 100 orens.
Here's the gold. Why don't you tell me all you know about the Salamandra leader?
I've been working on that case for a while.
Personal matter or a commission?
I'll risk trusting you. Let me tell you a story. A happy couple once lived in Vizima, ordinary as fish in a pond, with a 10-year-old boy. One day the father returned home and was puzzled not to be greeted by his son, his dog, or the smell of dinner on the stove. He suspected nothing until he found the dog dead, shot in the muzzle with a heavy crossbow. He wasn't even sure it was his dog, but then he found his wife pinned to the kitchen door with a spear. He searched the house in vain for his son. The culprits hadn't left a trace. To make a long story short, Vincent Mice had to close the case. No witnesses, no evidence. Except 6 months later, a monster's corpse turned up in a trash heap. Eyes like festering wounds, pale, rough skin, unnaturally muscular body. Everyone had forgotten the murder and disappearance. Almost everyone. See, the missing boy had one characteristic feature, a sixth toe. Only the parents knew about it. Always had trouble finding shoes for the kid. And the dead monster had an identical sixth toe. The father has devoted his life to tracking down the murderers.
I hope he finds them.
Back to reality. This is what I've managed to learn. Azar Javed, a Zerrikanian sorcerer, leads Salamandra. He's more dangerous than a pit of Kikimores, but unfortunately out of my reach. With his contacts and resources, he's got almost free reign in the city.
I got a taste of his abilities. Anything else?
I suspect Salamandra has built a large-scale operation, with gold simply greasing the wheels of their political ambitions. They're conducting genetic experiments, dangerous ones. Regular thugs wouldn't have the knowledge or means.
Who's working for Javed? Any guesses?
The captain of the guard who dropped that investigation disappears nights. Maybe you can squeeze some information out of him.
Is that all?
We might have one more lead. The city guards detained someone who could provide information.
The guards at the city jail?
Yeah. Find a way to question that prisoner. In the meantime, learn what you can from the guards.
Count on it. People open up to me all the time.
His information could be priceless. Good luck.
Know anything more about the Salamander prisoner?
He may be one of the leaders, though in this town the guards capture pawns while the big fish swim free. We'll know for certain once you question him.
We'll see.
Just one thing. I think you're being followed.
Any suggestions?
Wait here a while. Make them nervous.
Surprise those who want to surprise you. I'll leave at midnight.
Oh, Kirks, you're not English? Yeah, normally English voice acting can be a little bit weird.
He must have left a different way. No matter.
Seems true. I assume the trap is set?
Indeed. Tend to your tasks in the trade quarter.
I'll leave the matter to our best agent.
Oh, right, because the enhanced edition has a different dub. Yes, okay.
Please have mercy. I never heard the story.
Salamandra.
Ooh, easy. Oh, okay, we've only got one enemy now. There we are. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the original language. Yeah. I do see what you mean. I'm picking up what you are putting down. I will say, I love how when I play all these older games, and I wonder why this is, actually. This is a conversation that I've been meaning to have. I wonder why it is that these older games they seem to have an audience, like a strong audience in European countries, I find that there is an abundance of games, like Siege of Avalon, one of my favorite games, The Witcher, etc., that just have this immensely strong audience. Well, no, I understand in the case of The Witcher. I understand in the case of this particular game. I get it, Kirks. But in the case of Siege of Avalon, in the case of Baldur's Gate 1, in the case of Daggerfall, in the case of games like Arx Fatalis, there seems to be a far stronger fan base in countries outside of North America, right? European countries seem to really like these older games, and I'm not exactly sure what that is. Siege of Avalon, it's a CRPG in the style of like Diablo and Baldur's Gate and such. If you haven't played it, I highly recommend you do. Let's see. So I should talk to Zoltan. That's easy. Crown Witness. Okay, so we'll have a conversation with Jethro. Okay, so city guards. So the prison and... the inn. Okay. So we'll head to the inn first, since that's closest. Most old RPG games are based on European cultures. I think it goes deeper than that. I think that... I think that plays a role.
Who's there?
But...
just a witcher.
I don't think that...
Geralt, greetings.
Ooh.
What happened?
A show of force. They smashed a window and packed 3 bolts in Coleman's gut. Used dispersive bolt heads. A Havkar speciality. And highly illegal.
Who killed him?
Damn Scoia'tael. Now folk will call him a good man, saying how he helped old ladies. A sense of pogrom approaching. The damn shits threw up a list of enemies, and they've begun eliminating them without regard for the consequences.
Why Coleman?
Anger? Revenge? Some elven youth probably overdosed. A note on one of the bolts read, White Death Trader. He was selling Fistech to kids. Cheaper than anyone else. And you know how addictive it is.
I'm surprised they acted in town.
They feel strong now they've got arms. Some fool did business with them. I suspect Harren Brog. What terrible times.
Fragmenting tip. Enters the stomach as 1, exits the back as 3, mincing the internal organs. Hawker's specialty. Useless against armored soldiers, the tips burst on the surface of even the lightest armor. They're used to kill civilians, for show, as a cruel warning. I know where the weapons that killed Coleman came from. I need to avoid those situations, remain neutral, not get involved.
Right. Okay, gotta sleep for the night. Oh, for some reason my notification didn't go off. Sometimes Mina. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't hear my notification go off. Actually, I know why. I know precisely why, because I muted it when we got a huge raid, and I forgot to turn it back on. Sometimes, Mina, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Welcome to the game library. I like to just give a little shout when people follow, just to say thank you. But if you need to sit back and lurk, obviously, totally fine. There's a question of the day at the top of chat, if you would like. Okay, let's rest.
Whatever you do, don't bet on the boxing. It's rigged. What do you want?
I would like a room, please.
5 oren.
I don't care. Let me rest. Let's meditate. Yeah, I think dawn would be okay. Just overnight, just the punching. Twitch doesn't like how much we talk about. Yeah, mm-hmm. Okay. I'm a total lurker, but thank you, appreciate it. You know, a lot of communities do, anonymous follows, and I understand their reasons, but I think this community is awesome. I think the people that join it deserve to be thanked. So, I just, I say thank you, that's all. Don't mean to put you on blast, but it's just me showing appreciation, that's all. Okay, so let's go. Wait, Zoltan. So, Mina, if you don't mind my asking, since you did pop into chat, do you enjoy The Witcher? Is The Witcher a game that has had an impact in your life? And if so, I'm curious as to what that impact is. And actually, anybody who has hopped into chat, followed or no, The Witcher 1 is a game that, for whatever reason, is obscured from the mainstream conversation, especially around The Witcher. Everybody's looking very forward to a remake of this game, but I think that the original game is very serviceable and very fun. So, I'm curious as to why it has fallen into... I know it's a glitchy game, I know that, but with mods and everything, it still struggles to find traction, and that fascinates me. So, I'm always curious when people jump in, what is it about The Witcher 1 in particular that you enjoy? So Zoltan is not here anymore. Not gonna lie, I'm just here to actually watch someone play it because playing it myself was stressy. That is completely fair. That is completely fair. And that's kind of why my channel exists, right? If you're not gonna play it, I will. Gotta work on my posture. I was shrugging. Alright, well, I can't find Zoltan. Where would Zoltan be? What's his post? Zoltan.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Again, I'm totally gonna mess up your name. I'm gonna call you Kirks if that's okay with you, but Kirks. Yeah, I think I did that okay. Kirks, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. It's been a pleasure having you. Welcome to the game library, officially. And by the way, for those of you who have just joined the chat, I will just give you the spiel. My name is Martin, I'm a variety streamer, and in this channel we give a voice to the voiceless games. Vermillionaire, welcome in! Welcome in!
About the moon and star, come to me.
you're about to get the spiel because we just got a raid. Audi Bell P.T. Mods, could I please get a raid response? My friends, welcome in. Welcome in. Apparently the guy we're looking for floats around Vizima. Oh, we got a double raid! Nikki the Bob!
How can you kill a god?
Welcome
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you,
What have you invited into my midst?
I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and stars, come to me.
I think that's enough Dagoth Wave for now. I think that's enough Dagoth Wave for now. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on obscure games that are not being talked about in the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voice acting, just to give them a little bit more life. But today, that's not necessary. Today, we are playing The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition, and I'm having quite a good time. Welcome in, Raiders, obviously. If you have to raid and run, get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need, you come first. I'm merely an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. So if you plan on hanging out, welcome in. It's good to have you. And if you have to raid and run, no hard feelings. Audi, Nikki, I assume because of the double raid, we had some Baldur's Gate 3 shenanigans happening. Where are you in the game? Where are you in the game? I must know. Yappers unite! Whoops, yeah, Vizima, my brain is on eat boot. And prior to that, I saw a Vermillionaire enter the chat for the first time. Vermillionaire, welcome in, my friend. Thank you so much for coming in, giving the stream a shout. And for the Raiders, let's see who popped in. Obviously, Nikki the Bard, just the best of peeps. Hail Beelzebub, which I'm not sure what your intent is yet. I'm watching you, Beelzebub. Bobby Hilly, welcome in. Chippy83, welcome in. Antonio OXO, welcome in. My intent is nefarious. My God. Chat, we might die. We might die. Beelzebub has cursed the chat. My God. Actually, I need to make sure my alerts are loud again. Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it. That is such a Harold thing to do. Oh my God. Oh my God, I've been laughing too much tonight. I haven't had enough sleep. Oh my word. Whew. You didn't know my morning affirmation? No, Harold. No, you normally leave too early in the morning for me to see your morning prayers. You love me and leave me, Harold. That's what you do. You just love me and leave me. Alright, chat. Let's get back into some gaming. Hail Satan. Hi, Satin. I'm just gonna use accents for it now. Fuck it. Well, it is just praise for the blessing of you, baby. Ayo. As you should, I'm a good card. I'm a very hard card to collect, just like Shawnee. Right, so I'm thinking... Is that him? I know that little walk anywhere. Come to me, Zoltan!
Yes?
What do you know about my silver sword?
What, me? A simple dwarf?
Shawnee insisted your knowledge of weapons is on you.
What, me? A simple dwarf?
Silver-plated blade. A steel core. Suited to a two-handed grip. Decent workmanship, not perfect. I don't know runes for
Oh,
shit.
those caps were deliberate,
No
Eris.
problem.
They were deliberate.
Got a minute?
What's eating you?
Oh, let's get existential again.
I warn you, some philosophy's involved.
Ooh, we might have more.
Of life, eh?
The evil that witchers fight stems from chaos, from actions aimed at disturbing order.
This is old, but I'm
Where
gonna let it
evil
play out
spreads,
because it's
order
dope.
cannot be established.
Your silver
Instead
sword?
of the
Is
light
that
of
supposed to be a
wisdom,
euphemism?
The glimmer of hope and the glow of warmth. Darkness
Yeah, it's not our sword.
And in darkness you find nothing but blood,
Belong to a different
fangs,
witcher.
and claws, like in the outskirts.
Nicely put, but as young Cero said to King Verdank on their first date, does it have any practical uses?
The right of witchers to live and function in this world has fallen out of balance, because the struggle between good and evil now plays out on a different battlefield with different rules. Evil has ceased being chaotic. No longer a blind elemental power, evil follows rules according to the rights it's been granted. It functions in line with treaties.
That's progress. With more of us living longer, we can slaughter one another in the thousands. Progress is like a herd of pigs. The herd brings many benefits, but no one should wonder at all the shit.
Shit or no shit, witchers exist to slay monsters. How can I when the real monsters hide behind ideals, faith, or the law?
The biggest evil is moral relativity, which kills more than the Catriona plague and dragons combined. Witchers will always be needed, no matter where that pig herd leads us.
Thanks, Sultan.
Right, so we have information on our blade. Okay, so it is a true Witcher's blade, confirmed. As if we had any doubt. Now let's go see Shawnee, so we can satisfy chat's need for smut. I don't think she is here. And it appears that is the case. Poor Zoltan looks like he's seen all of the cosmic existential crises. It's true. Is that an unknown herb as well? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see what the quests say. Berengar's secret. Coleman is dead. I'll have to look for others who might have met Berengar. Alright. I mean, what else would you call it, honestly? Okay. Prison next. When Eris said that, I just heard George Takei. Oh my. That's Vincent's post. There's the city dungeon right there. Harold! Harold, you're in game.
A state of quarantine is hereby announced.
What's a state of quarantine?
It means that you'll pass through neither the castle nor Merchant's Gates, and if the plague has you, hospital if you're lucky, cemetery if you're not.
That does sound like Bertha Pappenheim. Sounds very similar. I have questions.
I have questions.
Ask.
This is why God stole my hair, because I didn't respect it.
Know anything about this salamander prisoner?
Why would I tell you? The captain would kill me.
Maybe I can persuade you.
Powder would.
Oh my god, is that why Geralt does it? He's immune? Oh god. Oh god!
Got a cold?
You're pretty green.
Not so green I don't know the best way to take Fistek. Fold back your skin and rub.
Where?
Where you can fold back your skin, Jethro.
If you buy Fizztech from Coleman at the Hairy Bear, don't say I sent you.
I both love and hate this game. That mental image is etched in my brain now. He meant your eyelids, by the way, you sickos.
I have questions.
Ask.
Fuck's sakes.
If Foltest put a reward on the professor's head, he must detest Salamandra.
It's not royal gold. Privately funded.
Interesting.
There's also payments for salamander badges taken from dead bandits.
Who is this philanthropist?
I can't tell you, but the sponsor's representative spends his evenings at the tavern.
Ooh,
I'll check it out.
Money.
See ya.
Right. Let's see if we can find the salamander prisoner, I guess. I can't go in. See, Wavy! Welcome to the game library, my friend. They need to remaster The Witcher, both. Okay. I understand you're new, but I have some
New hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. I have a very divergent opinion on remakes and remasters. So, when you say that they need to remaster The Witcher, I'm curious about your motivation. Why do you say The Witcher needs a remaster? What is your intent? Because I would argue this game is beautiful. It plays decently well. I don't have a problem with the gameplay style. The story is excellent. The only thing that really needs optimization, really, is just some of the older features where the graphics are maybe a little bit glitchy. But I think this is very pretty. I think this is very pretty. The graphics is bad, the movement is clunky in my eyes. That's a fair assessment. That is definitely a fair assessment. Combat also feels weird to those of us who are accustomed to combat in modern games where it is direct reflection of button input. But yeah, we actually, Wavy, we actually had this conversation previously in the stream where somebody said, the game looks bad. And I would argue that while it looks, it's all relative, right? It's all on a spectrum. So does it look bad? I would argue that objectively saying it looks bad, no, I don't, right? This is a very characterful world. And yes, stuff like that happens sometimes, but this is very pretty to look at. I really have no major glaring issues with the graphics of this game. But again, that was perfect for me saying that. That was perfect. But with that said, while modern fidelity is superior in terms of what it can reflect. What you need to ask yourself is, does the game give you a atmosphere that has personality? Yes? Okay, graphics are good then. That is the objective measure, right? Does the graphical fidelity of the game relay what it wishes to say? If the answer is yes, then the graphics have done their job. They've relayed the message to the player. So, every graphical update, everything on top of that, and I'm talking specifically about imagery. I'm not talking about models moving through the world and stuff like that. I'm talking specifically about the look of the world, fidelity. As long as the game can tell you what it needs to tell you with its graphics, the graphics are good. And everything on top of that is really just icing on top of the cake. That's really my perspective on that. Now, do we need icing on our cake? No. Is it nice to have on our cake? Yes. So, I understand where your perspective is as well. It should be similar to Oblivion Remaster. Dragon, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool, kids. But Oblivion Remaster is kind of a... Oblivion Remaster is kind of a weird one, right? Because that's not a remaster. It's not. Oblivion Remaster is a soft remake. Many of the assets remained and got fidelity upgrades, kind of like you're saying, but because they changed the leveling system, and because they changed a lot of mechanics, it's not 100% simply a remaster. That game is actually a soft remake. It's not a full remake, it's a soft remake. Books! I don't know why I said that. Basky, you don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. I'm going with it though. Books! I'm here twice. Welcome in. Twice. Bowski, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you are doing well. I would call it a hard remaster rather than a soft remake. Ayo. I see you, Kirks. I see you, Kirks. I'm good, buddy. How are you? I am very tired, but I'm doing well. Work has just worn me out. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oblivion Remastered is very fun. It is very fun. I had a good time in it, but I didn't have a better time than the original Oblivion. Why? Because the original Oblivion, the atmosphere had more personality. When you look at Oblivion, you know that that is Oblivion. When you look at Oblivion Remastered, you don't immediately know. So, if I look at a tree line in Oblivion, just trees, right? Just trees. That is Oblivion. I can pick it out of a lineup. I know that's Oblivion. Do that in Oblivion Remastered. You can't. Not unless there's a landmark or there's a character model. I can argue with that old games because this is your, I can argue that with old games because it's your first experience. How do you mean? What is the point you're trying to make? Because The Witcher, this is my first experience, but I play a lot of old games. I am what you call an old head. I like old games. I really like old games. I like all games, actually. I like new games, too. But I understand the... I understand the gripes with old games, but I also have my gripes with new titles. Morrowind is better. Ooh. Hello. It's because Oblivion is good anyways. Best Elder Scrolls in my opinion. I prefer Morrowind myself, but Oblivion was my first love. in the franchise. I loved Oblivion, and I still do. I shouldn't say I loved. I just don't like it more than Morrowind anymore. That's all. For example, I played old games, and it was the best feeling ever, and graphics looked amazing going back to how now it looks and feels awful. It has a charm, I agree. So, this is why this is an interesting conversation. Yeah, and we do, actually. So, for me to say that playing old games does not inform my opinion on new titles and other old titles, it's dishonest. That's why I don't say that. I am affected by the games I play, just like you are affected by the games you play. But what I try to do, because I create content, it's kind of a caprice of what I do, and it comes with the territory. But I try to understand why we have these perspectives and why we feel the way we feel. So when I feel a warmth towards an old game versus a new game, I ask why. I ask why I feel that way. Because it fascinates me. I'm very interested in that. The first time I played The Witcher 1 15 years ago as a kid, best RPG I got through my life for a long time. Now, I see weak spots of The Witcher 1, and usually Witcher 1 is weak in main plot writing, to be honest. I haven't played enough of this game to have an opinion as far as that goes, but... By the way, we're ending soon. We're about to push the 5-hour mark. Oh, we're close to midnight. That's all good. That is all good. Actually, did I save recently? I should save just in case I lose track of myself. Alright, game is saved. Yeah, like... So, Wavy, I think what I want you to take away from the conversation, and actually anyone sitting in chat right now, what I want you to take away from this conversation is not that I hate new games, and that I dislike games with better graphics than this. That's not true. But I have this perspective that just because an old game has dated graphics and dated mechanics, and yes, has flaws, I don't think that is a reason that it needs a remake per se. And I've held this opinion for quite some time across many of the games that I've played. Resident Evil 4 is one of my main examples. That is a fantastic game. I would argue has very few flaws, actually. Quite a good game, and yet it still got remade. Still got, not just remastered, it got fully remade. And it got remastered several times prior. So, that game didn't need a remake. It was nice that we got one, and it felt really, really good. But it didn't need one, and I don't want old games to be replaced. So, I've mentioned this before, and I like using Resident Evil as an example because they were very clear in the way they advertised the game. Resident Evil, the remake trilogy, so 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Those 3 games were not marketed as Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake. They were advertised as Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4. My fear, whether or not I have a pot to piss in with this fear, that is to be determined, but I fear that these old games will get replaced because they're not being advertised as, see, Wavy, but they might be. What happens on Netflix when a show isn't viewed? What happens on Steam when a game is not played? We do not operate within the realm of physical media anymore, and these games are much more accessible in digital form. Physical media is becoming prohibitively expensive. I was just looking at some classic Japanese survival horror games for the PlayStation 2. $500, $1,000. Very expensive, and that I have a console already. So to say that these old games won't go away, in a sense you are correct. But I can see a universe in which that is very much the case. We have many games that are abandonware. Many games are abandonware. And fortunately, we do have abandonware sites that keep these games alive, but it's very rare that those games reach the zenith that they have in the past. And again, everything that I have said is from the place of, I'm okay with a remaster. I'm okay with a remake. I'm okay with it. In fact, I enjoy it. I enjoy Resident Evil 4 remade. I do. But I don't want to see a game replaced at the cost of that remake and remaster. That is my perspective. That is how I feel. Alright, now, we are approaching midnight, and I do have to stream for you all tomorrow. We're playing some Baldur's Gate 1. So, with all of that said, and thank you for the stimulating conversation, guys. I appreciate it massively. I love these conversations. It's why I do what I do. TL, you fantastical human being. My God. What time tomorrow? I stream 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Now, before ending, and things look promising. There are no women here. Welcome to the game library, Sea Wavy. We were playing some Daggerfall, and I was in the prostitution guild. I was afraid. So I am going to be watching the ad timer just so I can pause ads. So I would just like to remind everyone, okay? I'm currently trying to get monetized on YouTube right now. If you guys have not watched any of my content, if you have not liked, if you have not subscribed, or anything like that, I would very much appreciate, if it is within your will to do so, if you guys headed over to the Beacons page. And I will link it right here. So that's a link to my Beacons website. It has links to all my pages, including my YouTube. And some love on the YouTube channel right now would go a massive way. So I'm currently at 285 subscribers out of 500, and I'm at 1,780 watch hours out of 3,000. I am so close to monetization, I can taste it. 1 year. 1 year as of January the 17th. I've not been doing this long. Well, I don't consider that I've been doing this long. There are many people in the game that have been doing this much, much longer than I have. Much, much longer than I have. But I am very, 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 very close to monetization on YouTube, and I would very much appreciate your help in getting me to that point if you have enjoyed what you have seen. And the conversation that we just had, that's a lot of my content. That these conversations are what I enjoy about streaming. And speaking of the stream anniversary, so again, channel began, I created the channel, the Twitch channel in particular, on the 17th. And my first stream, the first date that I went live, was January 23rd. So as a commemoration of being a streamer for a whole year, I've decided to celebrate with what I love about streaming, which is all of you. It is the community. And many of you are also streamers. Many of you have brought your communities here and shared your growth as creators with me. So, next week, from the 17th to the 24th, I will be streaming every day. And each day, I will be streaming with a new content creator and playing a bunch of games that I've never played before. So I will be streaming Mass Effect 3 multiplayer with Jet Black Sheep. I will be streaming Generation Zero with Necrovarius. I will be streaming Peak with Squishy-ish. I will be streaming To Be Determined, but something Warhammer with B Technician. And then I will be streaming Sanctum 2 and another game that I do not recall the name of, with Audie Bell PT, most of which are sitting in the chat right now. Warhammer has been mentioned. Yes, we're thinking either Vermintide, Darktide, or Space Hulk Deathwing. We're not sure which one we want to play. I haven't played any of those games, and neither has B. So we will both be having a very, very new experience. Daily books, though I will be missing most because of work. I understand. I do understand. But I'm looking very forward to next week. But because I'm doing a very hardcore week of streaming, like I'm going to be streaming a lot more than I normally do, I will be taking a break from, well, basically most of the week. Next week, I'm not going to be streaming until Saturday. But with that said, my friends on YouTube, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for everything you do. But this will be the end of the stream for you all because I'm taking our friends on Twitch and we're going to go off on a raid. Speaking of raids, I know exactly who we are going to be raiding. I know exactly who we are going to be raiding. Our good friends Lampcore and Gavatron Gaming are making a push for partner right now. So let's find them and do a little raidy poo. Where are you? Okay, I've raided Lampcore many times, so let's do a little raidy poo to Gavatron. We will wait for ads to be done, because ads will probably be running for Gav and Lamp as well. They're doing it 24-hour today. I know. I'm fully aware. It's insane. It is genuinely insane. Okay. Ooh. Audie, you're probably in their chat right now. I'm turbocharged. Are they getting ads right now? Actually, you're in ads. Oh, you just left their chat. Okay, gotcha. You're out of ads? Okay. I don't know why only... Twitch be twitching. Twitch is always twitching. That is what they do. Alright, well, in that case, we don't have that long left, so let's get the raid started. Okay, so, first message is for those of you who are subscribed. The second message is for those of you who are just followed, but equally loved. Let me just copy down my message so I can raid in like a bloody professional. Like a professional! My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again tomorrow afternoon, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for some Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.
was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?